I fucking love that song. It's definitely one of my favorites out of what my parents made. Oh. Tomb Raider. I'm not going to go over Lara's home stuff again, at least not for Tomb Raider 1, because we did all that last time. Ah, look at all these saves. All of these saves, which are not for the main game, they're for the DLC, they're for the Gold Edition content, which I don't think I'm gonna be streaming, because it's got some of the best level design in Tomb Raider 1. But it's a fucking slog. It's so long. I didn't really enjoy my time with it, like at all. Unfinished Business, that's what it's called. Like, it has some of the best, like, hype moments and aura out of Tomb Raider 1. But other than that, you know, not really worth experiencing again. And last time when we left off, I kept loading when I meant to save, so I would just lose all of my progress every time I went to save the game. Someone frozen in cryo-sleep. Imperial Hotel, Calcutta.
What's a man gotta do to get that kind of attention from you?
It's hard to say exactly, but you seem to be doing fine.
Well, great. Though truth is, it ain't me that wants you.
Oh?
No, Miss Jacqueline Natla does, from Natla Technologies.
Boost this volume.
Creator of all things bright and beautiful.
Seal it, Larson.
Ma'am.
Feast your eyes on this, Lara. How does that make your wallet rumble?
It's
I'm
money.
sorry. I only play for sport.
Then you'll like a big park. Peru, vast mountain ranges to cover, sheer walls of ice, rocky crags, savage winds, and there's this little trinket. An age-old artifact of mystical power is buried in the unfound tomb of Qualopec. That's my interest. You could leave tomorrow. Are you busy tomorrow?
Oh, she likes that. A grappling hook, which we don't see again until the Legend trilogy. The secret to open the door was the Eidos Montreal logo. Except, this was long before Eidos was involved. Maybe it was wait, what did the core design logo look like? I mean, I don't think it was intended to look like anything specific, you know. Yeah! She's aiming at 2 enemies at once, which wouldn't be a feature until Tomb Raider Underworld. So much fucking sauce. Lara has the sauce. And here we are. 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 So, for anyone who didn't watch my first stream of this, or just doesn't know, I have finished this game on a PS1 emulator. And the PS1 version of this game could not do skyboxes. So they just have they have a lot of areas that are clearly designed to be places light is coming in through in the ceilings, where, you know, they just put a texture there. This is the snow texture. There are other places where it's just a rock texture. But it is a cool thing they did in the remaster that you can they just put actual like skylights in there. The lighting is kind of a mixed bag between both versions. There are some places where you can see better in the original and some places where you can see better in the remaster. The original's graphics are honestly fucking timeless in a way. But some rooms can be very tough on the eyes. So I may be using remastered graphics more just to give my eyes a rest. Ah, I fucked up the timing there. We got paws on the ground. Tells us there might be wolves about. Might be. Not is. Might be. Oh, kind of... There we go. Oh yeah, another great example here. Look at the top middle of the screen. Snow. Open air. I think I know where all the secrets are in this level. We will be sorely missing that secret found jingle as we travel further through the game. Oh, Tomb Raider 1 with your bats that die in one bullet, realistically. Tomb Raider 2 has spiders and rats that take, like, theoretically a full mag. Yes, I've been playing Tomb Raider 2 in my free time. Tomb Raider 2 is fucking wild, I gotta say. The opening sequence of the opening level of Tomb Raider 2, not the opening sequence, but the opening level is more difficult than anything in Tomb Raider 1. They really fucking pulled a Hollow Knight Silksong long before Silksong did. You know, where like Hollow Knight was basically a tutorial for Silksong with how difficult Silksong is, from what I hear. What a lovely room. Let's see how it was originally. Much brighter, but with much harsher shadows. And again, an example where they were like, okay, where's the light coming from? It's coming from that corner. Let's put an actual opening there. Because this is what it was originally. What's this over here? Oh, it's just rock texture. Yeah, they kind of fucked up on Tomb Raider 2, though, I gotta say, with the remaster, because Tomb Raider 2 is a very dark game visually, because they added in flares, which are consumable items that light up the area. There's a lot of dynamic lighting going on. But in the remastered graphics for Tomb Raider 2, because of the changes they made to lighting, most of the areas where you relied on flares previously are now just fine. Like, they're dim, but you can navigate them without them. Which, in terms of convenience, I appreciate it. But, you know, it's not the vision. Where are you? Oh, you're underneath me. Poor dogs. It is a real shame that every animal in Tomb Raider is actively trying to kill Lara. Like, thankfully that changes in some of the later games, like in the Survivor trilogy. Wolves will always be trying to kill you. And, you know, various predatory animals. But there's a lot that aren't, that are just, you know, live and let live. For example, I could totally not kill this bear who we're about to meet. I could avoid this bear. Oh shit! I got that achievement without deserving it. I think. Maybe I did see it. Circus of Vilcabamba. 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 Come on, do it again, Betty. Stand on your hind legs for me. Fuckaroo! I want a bear that just vibes. Yeah. But yeah, we can totally let this bear live. Like, we shouldn't if we want 100% completion, but actually thinking about it, last time I played this level, I found out that this going down here and going through the secret passage and stuff doesn't even count as a secret. It just gives you a health item, and that's it. So honestly, this bear gets to live. I'm gonna let this bear live. Hooray! Whew. This health pack doesn't get to live, though. That's going in my belly. By which I mean my backpack. It's good to see you, Fuckaroo. I've been alone for a while. It's wolf time. Gather all your friends. It's wolf time. It's wolf time. It's wolf time. Sorry, wolves, but you'd kill me if I didn't kill you. There's one more wolf over there somewhere. I don't know. Let's go to this secret first. I love how instantly it cuts off the music. Ah, it's a Mayan calendar, everybody. Hooray! Yeah, the wolf got an upset tummy. It's got lead poisoning. City of Vilcabamba. A city of Vilcabamba. We are in the lost city of Vilcabamba. Vilcabamba. Helped my dad with the TV and had to turn off the internet for a while. Ooh. Are you the tech support wizard in your family? Oh, hey, you can do that by just holding back. Interesting. Miss when TVs were just satellite. I mean, I miss when TVs were just an aerial sticking out the top. Perfect jumps. Yeah. Yeah, I feel it. Ooh. Amontillado, is that you? They're blow darts, which means there must be someone behind the wall blowing through the pipe. Amontillado, my friend! Ow! Poor Wolfie. That is a little bug that lets you drop down off those things without taking any damage. Not that I would have done on that little of a fall anyway, but still. If you just stand on the edge, you sort of teleport to the floor. Come on, dog. Will you werewolves? I'm sure there's like a health kit on one of these. See how I swapped to old graphics in order to see better. One thing I don't really like is that when you go into classic graphics, it also caps the frame rate at 30 FPS. Gives you more of a authentic feel, but I don't know. I'd prefer to have a solid 60. A load of what a load of hooey. Never have to never. Hold on. I'm trying to read and platform at the same time. Never had to touch my TV for years, and suddenly they decide to upgrade it. Ugh. Gross. For a second I thought you were saying, what a lot of whoa hey, and then I remembered that's like specifically a joke in my household between me and Seth. It's so weird that there's like blow darts here because I don't think there's any reason to go down that end of the hallway. Eh. Three of three secrets, let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm not in your house very often. You know, I should have you over more often. You actually get an achievement if you don't kill these wolves, by the way. You just suffer the entire level without taking them out. I don't have that achievement. Yeah, this is about where I had a save for a while, but I didn't have all the secrets on the previous level, so, you know. I had to get gone. I can tell. The bullets were a giveaway. I meant that I've never had it previously, you know. Secret med pack. a lot of tech that I'm doing here that that would not, well, not a lot. There's some of the tech that I'm doing here would not have been possible on the PS1 version. There's a couple of mechanics that were only introduced in Tomb Raider 2 that the remaster decided to add in, like being able to flip around in water. That backflip into the pool, however, that was all original. Secrets! Ammunition. Whee! I love that diving isn't automatic in this game. You've got to, like, you got to know what buttons to hold as you're jumping in order to trigger the dive animation. And because of that, you can dive on flat ground. And if you dive from too high on flat ground, you land on your head and break your neck, even when the fall normally wouldn't have killed you. If I did in public, people would think I'm strange, because whimsy's illegal, apparently. Yeah. I mean, just ask those wolves. Oh, yeah. This is a good point. Let's see if I can get through this unscathed. Yep. Okay, Bear. You ready for your euthanasia shots? He's enthusiastic, I'll give him that. Coming back anytime soon, buddy? He's like gone down another corridor. Like, where my camera's looking right now, that's where the bear is. He couldn't bear it. But yeah, the AI, the enemies in this game all sort of do this thing where, if they're melee only, and you're not standing on ground they can pathfind to, they will just run around randomly. Their heads will keep looking at you, but they don't really know where you are, or how to get to you, so they just leave. So if I want that guy to come back, I'm gonna have to get on ground level. Wait, did he go in there? He went in there as soon as I left! Poor guy. I'm sorry, buddy. By the way, here's how they look in the original. They're so cute. If not friend, why friend-shaped? Gotta help your dad again. Look at these signs of life, signs of civilization. Look at these cool-ass fucking snake skins and shit that had laid out to dry. God, the fucking tiny snippets you get of the way this world was lived in a long time ago. Ah, shit. Well, I usually manage that, but it's fine. We can course correct a little bit here. The camera didn't like that. I don't know what the camera was trying to focus on. Ah, shit. What's with this Halo-ass music? It's very Halo. Push. Strong as fuck, Lara Croft. Strong as fuck. You can't really see it from the back in this outfit, but PS1 Lara Croft from Tomb Raider 1 was ripped. Like, you can see on the front here, you can see her abs through her shirt. And in Lara's Manor, the training level, you could see her back muscles, and oh, they were very cool. But then Tomb Raider 2 and onwards made her all smooth and, like, less ripped, which is so silly because she'd canonically been, like, training harder. Like, she should have been more muscular, not less. Fucking core design. What the fuck, dudes? Like, part of it might have been because the guy who designed Lara Croft actually left the company after Tomb Raider 1. Because he didn't like the direction that they took the character. With, you know, the marketing hypersexualizing her and stuff. But there's something funny about that too, which is, when he later rejoined for later fucking Tomb Raider games in the Legend trilogy, she was even more sexualized than she had been in any of the core design games. So I guess he'd made peace with that side of it. Like, they had her in bikinis and stuff. Unlockable bikinis. Which I'm not complaining about, but it is funny. Right, I can never remember where the door is from here. There's a bunch of other, like, corridors with enemies and whatnot. And, some health pickups and stuff. But, yeah, the layout of this, this couple of corridors really bakes my noodle. Ah, here it is. Girls in bikinis on roller skates in outer space. Ah, you dick. Okay, wolves galore. Ah! I forgot there was one that was behind me there. It was like, okay, there's one to the left, and then there's a bunch up front. I did not remember there being one behind me. Whee! Yeah, being able to change direction mid-flip, that is a Tomb Raider 2 move that was not in the original. Another thing that the remaster really lost was the water. Look at how fucking gorgeous the water is in the original. And also there was like different colors of water based on what level you're in. But it's just this fucking gorgeous, vibrant cyan. That, does it look realistic? No. But it's so fucking cool and it feels right. Then you have the remastered water and it's just... Yep, that's water. Also, why is it so wavy? I mean, it's wavy in the original, but like... When it's more realistic, it looks more wrong, you know? Ah, this music. Gorgeous. I love the movement in this game so much. It's so good. It's such a good movement system. It feels so good. It's so precise. Lara has weight and momentum! And that's all kind of lost in the, like, both reboot series, as much as I love them. Like, I genuinely don't believe there's a single bad Tomb Raider game in the entire main series. But I do... This movement system was really special. Oh look, there's a path up, a load of crumbling things. Oh boy, that would be interesting and challenging to engage with. I think I'm moving slightly further forwards every time I do this, I think. Yeah. Come on. No, I think I'm not. There we go. I think I can do this. Nope. It was worth a try. Oh, I can do this though. Watch this. Whee! Yeah, look at all those other platforms I could have interacted with, but have no reason to. Anything back here? Nope. Just a corner. Hey, at least it's warm. It's 90 degrees. Nothing else in this room? Okie dokie. I think on the PS1 there was a save crystal here. Because that was a thing. PS1 Tomb Raider 1. Save crystals. Single use. Limited save points. Fuck! You know what I haven't done this entire stream? Saved the game? I just fucking forgot. I forgot to save! Fuck! It would be so fun if I was, like, doing a bit. I'm not doing a bit. Oh, there's a restart level option. Okay. Huge. Let's drop an actual fucking save so I get into the thing of saving. You know what? Let's be silly. Let's try and actually get that achievement where we don't kill any of the dogs. I really don't like the noises they're making. Sounds like no. I'm not sure I want to open that door. I don't think I want to open that door, actually. Let's not open the door. Perfectly coincided with pulling the lever. Oh. No. It's okay, wolves. I'm not gonna kill you this time. You know, that time where I killed you, it wasn't canon. Oh, I think it's this way. Yay. Bling, ling, 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 ling. I mean, so long as I don't die in the process, this is saving me. No, it's not saving me ammo, because I'm using my infinite ammo pistols. What the fuck am I talking about? Okay. Let's go out the way we came in. No. I hate technology, I hate technology, I hate technology, I hate technology! I feel that. Hey, you'll never guess what happened while you were gone. I died and realized I hadn't saved the game since we started. Thankfully it let me, restart the level. So that's something. I forgot that was a feature that was available. It's not really the default. Look at how cool the water is. The fucking water in the PS1 graphics of the original Tomb Raiders is so fucking good. And also, it didn't come across to the PC version, like the PC port of the original. PC port from the 90s fucking didn't... It had, like, nice colored water, but it only had one kind of nice colored water. It was so fun, let's do it again! Yeah, I died to an environmental hazard. Anyway, these wolves are still alive, for now. I'm trying to see if I can get through without killing them. Right, I've got to go over there. Nope, wrong way. Yesterday when I spent 5 hours shoveling snow. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die to these dogs. Oh! Brief reprieve from the dogs! Oh, fuck. Gonna end up actually using all of my health kits. Definitely saving the game here. Hey, this is roughly where you had to leave earlier. The choir seems to be happy about it. Yeah, I was saying earlier that this this music is very Halo coded. Look at all the happy skull faces. That's the whole reason. It's just because I like you so much, I wanted you to get to see everything. Listen, I fucked a rune and I found out. Right, thankfully, the bats I'm allowed to kill. But their pathfinding's not very good, it seems. Oh yeah, watch this, by the way. That takes a button combination. Not a difficult one, but still. One that isn't taught to you. Okay, as soon as I drop down here, I'm going to be being chased by wolves again. Oh my god, I just realized I can cheat! Hey wolves. Photo mode. I can scout out the area, work out where the fuck I'm supposed to be going, plan my route. Thanks. Okay. I could go right and loop around. Alternatively, I could go left. Left is more direct, but it goes through the wolves. But also, that actually might be better, because then the wolves would have to turn around. I don't know. I just saved. Let's find out. I'm just going to keep jumping as I go. Because that is actually faster than walking, funnily enough. Shit. trying so hard to use this keyhole. Oh my god. I can't use healing items while I'm doing this. Game over. Fuck! Oh my god, this is so difficult. Okay, let's try the other way. If only we had a sprint button. That doesn't become a thing until a few games in. Oh my fucking god, look at how quickly my health goes down. I'm not sure how to differentiate between which wolves are which, so I'm just gonna fucking keep going. Like, I think it's only the wolves from the start of the level I'm not allowed to kill, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna risk it. Too many fucking dogs, I'm drowning in their love. Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay, they won't be able to pathfind to me while I'm in here. And this isn't their territory, so they should give up and fuck off somewhere else. They should. Fucking bats! Oh my god! This is unfortunately classic Tomb Raider. Every animal that exists in the world hates Lara specifically and wants her to die. In the meantime, look at how gorgeous this fucking water is in the PS1 version. Oh. So good. It makes me so thirsty to look at. It's so gorgeous. No! 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 Sounds like they're saying no. Oh god, they won't fucking leave. Okay, 2 of them are left. Nope, one of them's come back. Trying to close this fucking... Looks like how I imagined energy drinks as a kid. Funny enough, I'm trying to close the lid on an energy drink right now. I appreciate the idea behind the tabs that keep the bottles attached, keep the lids attached to the bottles, but they're usually too fucking short to make screwing the lid back on easy. Okay, well, we've just saved, so... Let's have a go at this. No! Fuck! Hold on. I'm just gonna reload to try that again. Fucking bat. Game over. Fuck. Ah. Dogs obviously thought I was delish. Oh yeah. What if I go underwater? Do they have? Does their AI do something different if I go underwater? Yeah. Oh my god! Look at them all running out of the room. Not all of them, but like a group. Oh my god! That was it. That was it. I had to go underwater for a bit to confuse them. Oh my fucking god! More like, oh my fucking dog! Oh, just fucking... Jeez. I think I'll save again after they've all left the room. Just to save me from having to repeat this step. They dogpiled me, literally. Am I still too physically close to them for this to work? Hold on, I need to catch my breath. They've all come back in as soon as I got above the water. Oh, ass. Okay, it looks like they're all gone. I can still fucking hear them. Saving. Too emotionally close. Oh my god, you're so right. Oh, there's one. Oh! Okay, we save. We save. Try cutting the ones who hurt you out of your life. Specifically, those dogs. Oh. The dogs are like, no! They don't really want me to leave. I think the achievement is called like Dances with Wolves or something. I'm just gonna run across. Fuck that bat. Now hit that boy with a bat. Smack. Three-minute ad break. Fuck. The bat. It found me. No. 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 Hope I actually get an ad one day. Ah, it's not worth it, buddy. I know the announcement says ads help support my channel. It's a fucking lie. Like, kinda. I've got to have 1,000 ad views to get, like, $3, if that. Free didgeridoo doos. Okay. Oh my god, I just looked down and all the dogs are here. Hell is empty and all the puppers are here. Fucking looking up at me, he knows where I am. They're all ready. They're all waiting. Oh my god. Doing this the way that I normally do it requires me like lining up perfectly with here and then jumping up. I'm not gonna be able to do that if all the dogs are on my ass. Hold on, I'm gonna look up. I've still got a minute on the ad break. I'm gonna look up the achievement. So when I sub to Egg, she gets like 20p. I mean, a sub is like $3, like 2.5. Because it costs you, like, $5, I think, and then we get half of that. Oh. TR1 Wolves achievement. I don't remember exactly what it was called. I think it was, like, Dances with Wolves. It is Dances with Wolves. Right, this is just telling you, like, step by step the moves you need to take. I want to know what the... Oh, there's different kinds of wolves? Apparently there's large and small wolves mixed in with these wolves. Right, there's people saying about, like, strategies and stuff. I just want to know what unlocks the achievement. I'm not here for strategy guides, I'm here for what triggers unlocking it. Not kill any of the wolves, yeah, I get that. Do I need to... Does it only trigger once I get to the end, or have I fucked it up somehow, is what I want to know. Oh, apparently I should have unlocked it already. Hold on. Basically, it's just if all the wolves pile on, then you unlock it. PlayStationTrophies.org. Gather 11 wolves in front of the 4 Toltec warriors. Right, okay. Okay. Gee, gosh, thank God the ads are finishing. Okay, so... Right, I've got to gather all 11 wolves in the map in front of this building with me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're a bit mixed in with each other. Six, 7, 8. Shit, where are the rest? Right, yeah, no, now I'm remembering there's other wolves in the starting bit that only aggro on you when you go, like, near them in their tunnels and shit. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. We can do this. Gonna drop a save. Oh, nice. Feel free to info dump about that. I'd love to hear more. Run. Oh my God, I'm so stuck. You know, once I get this achievement, I think I'm gonna reload the level and and do it normally, so I have all of my medkits. Oh my fucking God. I just died. Shit. So, hold on. So, how many wolves are here, and how many more do I need to find? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need 2 more wolves. I think there's one here who only spawns in when you get into, like, this corner. Which would be 10. Oh no, it's this corner, because he's here. So 10. Where else? There's bats up there. 11. Okay, I know where the other 2 wolves are. Every time I go below half, use a small med kit because they heal half. Okay, there's one. Half again. There's another. Okay, final wolf is here. Now I've got to get them all in front of those statues. Final small medkit. Next one's a large medkit, which is a full heal, so I've got to be careful when I use it. There's a small medkit in the corner there, but trying to grab it would cost me more health than I'd fucking gain from it. No, wrong way. Okay, I'm doing it. Big medkit. Let's fucking push. Push through. Yes! Yes! Oh my god! No! Stop! Oh my god, I feel like I'm about to pass out. Oh. That was... so stressful. Gives the exact opposite impression of how I actually am. Oh. Cool. Oh. Damn, you mean to tell me you're not fun? You're not fun and bouncy? Right. That's right, Star. You know what? I don't... I was not okay. I'm not okay. Not okay. My completionist ass is not okay. Right. I've got the achievement. Let's... Ah, shit. I've got to die in order to get the restart level option. Okay. Hey, you want to know a fun way to die in this game? Whee! You know, just a quick reset. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh. Oh, that feels so cathartic. Murder! Oh. My username Remedy is... What? Remedy is the name my dad would have given me had I been born a Goril. In fact, my initials would have spelled out Riot, which is a lot of fun. If my dad had had any say in naming me, and I was born a boy, he would have named me Kurt, and my initials would have spelled cunt. Which honestly would have served. But yeah. Now, I just really like the name Remedy. It's a good name. It's not what I went with for my real life legal name after transitioning, but it's a fucking good one. Oh, so the star part is I was just trying to at the time I was thinking of like potential different surnames to take. Funnily enough, so I could be less associated with my dad. And I was in the headspace I was in at the time. I was between Starlight and Starfire as a surname, which feels silly now, but you know, at the time I was considering it. And so the star is just short for one of those. So before I started streaming, I had plans to stream. I had plans specifically to be an art streamer, but I've never done an art stream. I need to at some point. And so anyway, I made 2 Twitter accounts, one for Safe for Work Art and one for Not Safe for Work Art. The Safe for Work account was called Remedy Starlight, and the Not Safe for Work account was called Remedy Starfire, because fire is spicy. So yeah, and then I made my Twitch account when I wanted to start streaming, because it was actually my friend Andromeda Momo who got me to stream, because I'd been talking about wanting to start streaming, and Momo was like, hey, I've been invited to a big collab for this person's birthday, do you want to join? And I was like, oh, fuck yeah, okay, let's make a Twitch account right now and set this shit up. And yeah, I just shortened it to Star. Lore! Remedy Lore. And that was actually, my first stream was before I'd settled on the Goblin persona. So I quickly like mocked up a profile picture, essentially, for that one first stream, which was before I enabled VODs, so unfortunately there's no VOD of it, at least on my end. But it was a big collab. Someone's probably still got the VOD backed up somewhere. But yeah, instead of a goblin, I was a vial of red liquid with a label on it that said Remedy. Yeah. Oh, the more you know. I did not mean to tumble there. I meant to dive. Ah, well. History. And fun fact, my first ever stream was on January 6th, 2020, I think. So, yeah, there were other things that happened that day. I think that was 2020, the January 6th big event that happened. Started Twitch because X started and I copied her. Valid fucking reason. Good a reason as any. Underbed Umbra! I started streaming 2021. Hey! You are 1 year my junior. Wait. Actually, no, hold on. That wasn't 2020. Was it? Hold on. No, it wasn't 2020. What the fuck am I talking about? No, you've been streaming longer than me. I did not start in 2020. I started in 2 years ago. I've been streaming for 2 years. I don't know why I misremembered it as being 2020. That's so silly. You started in 2025, you started in 2021. So, Underbed Umbra, you have a few years of seniority on me. I don't know why my brain is old. My brain's been old since I was born. My brain is old, Gordon. I love the underwater sounds in this game. It makes me so thirsty. It makes me want to take a big gulp of water. Blub, blub, blub. Yeah. Fried brain gang gang. Ah, brain massage. That sounds so soothing. Look at how fucking vibrant the water is. Oh, gorgeous. Neat. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Vilcabamba, city of Vilcabamba. The city of Vilcabamba. Bida ba bida ba bida. Vilcabamba. La city of Vilcabamba. Okay, this is stuff I've already done for the third time this stream. The first time was because I died and realized I had forgotten to save at any point, so I had to restart everything. Second time was because I put myself in a really bad position in order to get an achievement. I got the achievement, and then I restarted the level. So, today has been a day of repetition. Grab at your brain's bumpy bits. I'm just imagining, like, a brain like Lumpy Space Princess from Adventure Time. By the way, spoilers for Adventure Time, Lumpy Space Princess rapes Finn in one episode, and he is traumatized by it. He acknowledges that is going in the vault, which is where he puts all of his traumatic experiences. Yep. Adventure Time is a really... Adventure Time is really fucking good. It's also way darker than it probably first appears. Have I already been through here and killed these bats? I don't fucking remember doing that. Yep. It's a really... God, it's so good. It's a really, well-written show. Have I already been here? Jesus, I need to have my brain examined. Yeah, Adventure Time is fantastically written. A very sad, very dark show in many ways. And I'm not even talking about fanfiction, just the blatant on-screen, what the story is explicitly. It's fantastic. But yeah, sometimes characters do fucked up things, and sometimes they get comeuppance, sometimes they don't. Sometimes it just gets passed over and everyone acts like it didn't happen. Which is much like real life. And that's what happened with Lumpy Space Princess. Because Finn never tells anyone and he doesn't process it. He just puts it away with all of his other unprocessed trauma. Which isn't good, but it's realistic. Yeah. She is kind of a horrible dictator. I remember the deal with the hands that licked people and trapped them underground for months. I actually don't. I don't remember that because when I recently watched through all of it... Well, no, I do remember him. I remember him taking off his hooves and there were little, gross little hands underneath. I watched the series through again recently, but I did it with a guide that intends to cut out filler. So you can just get all the plot-relevant episodes. And that's because I was watching through to get the whole story before watching Fiona and Cake. Which is also fucking fantastic. Very different show, though. It's more outwardly adult in terms of, like, the characters can swear up to a certain point and there's blood and stuff. But it's, you know, writing-wise, it's just as dark as the rest of the show. Come on. There we go. Oh. Well, I accidentally did an exploit there. I didn't want to. Didn't need to. I was just trying to step backwards off of the ledge, but oh well. Actually, can I just... No, it's too high for that. Yeah, Finn and Cake is fantastic. It's a direct sequel to Adventure Time, though. It's not like... It's not its own thing. Like, it follows Fiona and Cake, obviously, instead of Finn and Jake, for reasons. But it's... Not only is all of Adventure Time basically required reading for Fiona and Cake, but more especially the specials. The specials are really important to the story of Fiona and Cake. So, there's the one where BMO goes into... BMO is, like, traveling through space and ends up going to a society that lives on, like, a breaking down space station, and that's actually before BMO meets Finn and Jake for the first time. It's a prequel, essentially. That was one of the specials that becomes important to the plot later. But only a little bit. There's also the special which is about when Finn dies, which is also relevant. Can't really remember much of the other special, but yeah, they're all plot relevant to Fiona and Cake, more or less. I mean, you don't have to watch it all in order. You could watch the specials afterward. What the fuck did I just... That was a fun bug. Hey, Bear. Oh! Luckily I don't care about spoilers. I mean, they're gonna die eventually. Everyone dies eventually. Hey, got a bunch of legs. What a good boy. It's a shame I'm gonna have to kill him. Real shame. Ooh. Yeah, Fiona is a fantastically written character. She's a bad person and an amazing character. Like she's not trying to be a bad person. She's just a mess. And she's selfish. And Cake is fucking wonderful. Cake is such a good character. The writing all around in Adventure Time is just so fucking good. Ah, shit! I love walking on that hyphen between life and death that every other human being has walked. Ah. My mom turned into a bear. You could change your fate, would you? Yeah, I kind of love that Adventure Time has a lot of characters that are just bad people, and they never improve. Just because, you know, sometimes people don't. Ah, that was unnecessary. Like, Finn's dad. Spoilers! Finn's dad is a character who exists in Adventure Time. Terrible guy. He's got a couple of redeeming qualities, but in general, no. Nasty son of a bitch. And, like, he has no intention of ever improving. And I love that about the writing. 3 of 3 secrets, let's fucking go! 20 minutes? It was a lot longer than 20 minutes. Try 2 hours, buddy. I much prefer the PS1 versions of the loading screens in this game. They didn't really capture the same sort of energy and attitude that Lara has in the remastered ones, but it's still cool that they remade them. Want me to take people for who they are? Yeah. Yeah. Characters who have arcs and grow and change certainly have their place, but a lot of media just sort of builds the expectation that everyone is going to get better, when it's really not always the case. Sometimes you do just have to cut people out. Cog puzzles. But first... Did somebody say shotgun? Especially kids shows, yeah. Like, I genuinely believe that it is important for kids shows to be dark and to teach, essentially. Like, kids have to be introduced to concepts like death and loss and, you know, other sad things in a safe environment. What age do they need to be introduced to that stuff? Well, that's a matter for debate, but sad things are likely to happen in most people's lives, and you never know when it's going to happen to you. So, you're going to be better off when it happens if you've been mentally prepared, even a little bit, by fiction. That's what I believe. Okay, I'm pretty sure later on we return to this area and there's a secret area, like a little secret tunnel over there. But for now, fucking wolves! Fucking wolves. Fuck. Yeah, we have the shotgun. Which is actually, missable at this point. It is not a given that we will have it. We will have other opportunities later to get the shotgun if we didn't have it here. But since we have it, instead, those versions of the shotgun will be replaced by ammo, I believe. Is there any point in coming down here? Kind of thinking there isn't. Like, I don't think there's any items down here. It's just an ammo wasting bit. Again, good example of the devs just adding in little glimpses of the outside. It's a lot of fun. The fucking difference in the lighting in this area is so drastic. Love the amount of customization a desktop gives. Yes. Did you recently acquire a desktop? Oh, you just bought a cute little mouse keyboard. Ah, nice. Cute little mouse and keyboard. Hell yeah, yeah. Sorry, sometimes my eyes don't see the second most recent message, only the most recent. I miss things. Thank you, Skeleton. Don't give up, Skeleton. I love how this skeleton model is so cool and is like used a lot in this area and then basically never again. Building a Miku PC. In a little beige case? Oh my god, you going for the retro aesthetic? Let's go. Fucking 90s ass PCs. Oh no, look what it is! Open the door, get on the floor! Everyone walk the dinosaur. Whee! Any more dinos? No? Yeah. Yeah, another fun thing. The PS1 version of this game, they hadn't worked out how to add skyboxes yet. So this was just blackness. Led a lot of people to assume that it was underground. Which, yeah. Fair enough. But yeah, there was meant to be sky here. And they fixed that. This is fucking gorgeous. Still need RAM! Oh yeah, RAM is... Oh boy. RAM is a spicy meatball right now. Oh my god! It's a T-Rex! He's T-Rexcellent! He also does contact damage, which is really fucking annoying. Also, the PS1 version didn't have health bars for bosses. That is a quality of life improvement added by the remaster. Rower XD. So yeah, in the PS1 version, you just had no idea how much health this thing had. Like, you didn't even really know if it was killable, you just fucking had to hope. Also, I think, in general, all of the enemies in the PS1... Yay! T-Rex stinked. I think, in general, all of the enemies in the PS1 version had more health than they do in this version. So let's get a look at this T-Rex in PS1 style. He's T-Rexcellent. He's a big boy. Right. So I wondered at times what the point was of this little... Actually, no, it's not this bit. Yeah, this bit is pointless. There's a secret in this area that is really difficult to, like, realize it exists. But I know where it is, so you know, we're gonna see it together. It looks like a cardboard puppet, yeah. I mean, look at the shotgun in the original graphics. It just looks like a long pistol, actually. Look at that shit. Oh. I do fucking adore low poly, crunchy shit. But yes, I am going to swap to the shotgun here because we're going to be in some close quarters with some nasty boys. I say nasty boys, I'm the one who just fucking invaded this guy's house. Oh, it's so cool how the sound design is actually different. Like, the sound effects are all the same, but like... like when you can hear what sounds and like they added effects, like environmental effects to sounds and stuff with the remaster. Because like here you can only just hear the waterfall when you get around here. If you go back into the cave you can't hear it anymore. But in the remaster the sound does carry through. But also, like, if I'm firing, with original, if I fire my guns inside this cave, it just does the normal gun sound. Turn on remaster. Oh, hold on, that does sound the same. No, there's like an echo as well in the remaster. It's not as noticeable as I thought it was, I guess. Oh yeah, I should save. Keep forgetting to do that. I've made a lot of progress. This one. It's this one. Okay. So if we go up here, I think there's some items here. Ooh, that counted as a secret. Actually didn't realize that one counted as a secret. We can't really get anywhere more up here. However... we go over here. Up and over. Take you. Yeah, like it wasn't very audible. So this is one I didn't know about because it looks like. So it looks like as you can grab this, but there's no gap for our hands there, like to the right of it at all. However. We can go across. It's total bullshit. It's a bullshit secret. It really takes the total biscuit. Oh, hello. Nah, can't get out there. How'd they expect anybody to do that? Yeah, right? I guess you're just supposed to be, like, trying literally fucking everything. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can just drop down here. Ah! Okay, we got an up, we got a down. Try going the down way first. That just leads out here. Let's try going the up way. Dino! Gonna run an enterprise version of Windows so there won't be any Windows bloat. Hey, nice! I personally just swapped to Fedora recently, and I've had basically no issues. Like, as much as I'd like to, I can't recommend everyone to just switch to Linux because, you know, there's a slight learning curve as opposed to like Windows has a bit of a learning curve too if you're not already used to it, but like Linux just it does most of everything for you like Windows does, but there's like the occasional thing that you'll need to like type a console command for or something. But my experience with Fedora so far has been fantastic. I still think I would recommend Ubuntu to people rather than Fedora, but you know, Fedora has suited my needs so far. Not just just realizing I'm basically shitting on your decision there. No, fantastic. That is a much better idea than just running normal Windows. Tried Ubuntu for a bit, but I kept messing things up. Ah, that sucks. I mean, I had horrible issues with Ubuntu, but I think the reason why my issues cropped up was because I was dual booting it with Windows, and Windows is a jealous bitch. Windows really does not like being installed on the same drive as another operating system. It will fuck things up. Like, it doesn't care that it's on a different partition. It does not give a shit. It will still fuck everything up. Ah. I feel like you're the only person I could tell that to, the Windows Enterprise thing. Aww. But yeah, hell yeah. There's nothing here. It was just a hole. This is my hole that was made for me. A warm hole. Whee! Didn't want to switch to Windows 11? Yeah, rightly so. Like, the only reason I swapped to Windows 11 was because I needed to for DirectX 12 support. But, at least I don't think they have DirectX 12 support properly on Windows 10. I might be wrong. But, the great thing about Linux is it's got all that shit built in. At least Fedora has, and so does Ubuntu. Where am I? But yeah, I still have Windows 11 on a drive, but it is a separate physical drive from where I have Fedora installed. Because, you know, there are some things that I'm probably gonna need Windows around in order to do. Specific games that are a pain in the ass on Linux, for example. Like, I wouldn't be able to name any right now, but, you know, there are some that just, you know, do not want to cooperate, or at least do not want to cooperate in ways that I want them to. Like, trying to run old games in windowed mode. The way I've been doing it on Windows is totally doable on Linux. I'm just not smart enough to work it out. Really used to the Windows setup and too autistic not to be scared of change. Valid. Something that was a huge help for me in making the switch was having a secondary PC that I could install various Linuxes on and fuck around with that before committing to the change on my main PC. But that is absolutely not an option for everyone. And I get that. Right, there is a way to get on top of this building. I've never done it before, I just know it's doable. I've seen someone do it, but I don't remember what the process was. Then again, I could probably corner bug up there, now that I think about it. I'd rather find the correct way to do it, though. This looks likely. Yeah, this looks likely. Run everything in full window capture, because I like how personal it feels to see the OBS screen when I start. Yes. I like running everything in windowed mode, because it's much easier to Alt-Tab out, and also, I like to... When things are in a smaller window, I feel like I can see the whole screen at once, whereas when things are in full screen, I get a little bit overwhelmed. But that's just me. But yeah, like a game that I was streaming, Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. In order to run that in windowed mode, I have to do some fuckery with a program called DG Voodoo. And that's supposed to work on Linux. I almost got it working on Linux, but I don't know, something went wrong with it. I mean, I technically haven't finished streaming that game. I will get back to it at some point. But it'll probably be under Windows, and I genuinely prefer using Fedora. Like, I boot Windows at pain, essentially. I don't enjoy it. Yay! We're fucking up here. We in this. Okay, we got some Uzi ammo. We got some shotgun ammo. Oh, the Uzis. The Uzis are going to be so fun. So the earliest place in this game you can get the Uzis is a secret. It's an invisible platform that you have to make a really dangerous jump to get to. That game looks so painful. I won't blink twice if you never go back. Thank you. Yeah, Bloodlines is so good. It's such a good fucking game. But yeah, Redemption is older, and it really shows. The story is good, and that's really the only reason I'm playing it is for the story. Oh! Big medkit. Didn't notice that. To be fair, I think... Oh, fuck, there's ammo there too that I didn't see. Pickups are often easier to see in original graphics than remastered. Oh. All things bright and beautiful. Gorgeous. Yeah, Bloodlines is a fantastic game. I highly recommend it. Definitely install the unofficial patch, though. It is basically required. But yeah, I highly recommend everyone to play Bloodlines. In fact, if you get Bloodlines on GOG, I've got it on Steam, not GOG, but if you get it on GOG, it has the unofficial patch just available as DLC, like free DLC. So you can just like one-click install it. It's great. Not doing very good here. The thighs. Her thighs look proportionally thicker in her original model. Same with her calves. She's got like real big calves. And then in the remastered model, they slimmed her down to look more like Tomb Raider 2. Which I think is a shame. I need a more muscly Lara. Oh, fucking hype moments. Look at this shit. Big fucking gap. That doesn't look jumpable, does it? Big baby cows are great, I agree. Yes. Oh. Look at that fucking gap. Does that look jumpable to you? Because I'm going to tell you right now, in Anniversary, they made the gap a lot smaller. Oh, so cool. Okay, how many of those do I have? I've got all 3, hooray! More secrets up here. Okay, let's get out of here. We no longer need to be in the land of the dinos. I think. I don't think there's anything else here. Just checking. Oh, I'm being silly. No? Let's blow this volcano. I mean, if you insist. Oh, come on, Lara. There we go. Alright, have any new enemies spawned? Doesn't look like it. Lara's doing things I may never be capable of doing. Cut her some slack. It is never too late to start doing gymnastics. Just gonna drop a save real quick. Because I do not want to have to make the climb over and over and over again as I keep falling into the water. It's just hot girl shit. Great way to start. Do stretches every day. It will drastically improve your sleep and general health. Cogs! I love cogs! The taste of it, the smell of it. Huzzah! Cogs. Yeah. I meant to start running again recently, but I stopped. Feel like shit about it. Like, I ran on Monday, haven't run again for the rest of the week. The main reason I'm not running is because of how fucking cold it is. Not enjoying it. And I mean, last year I was running 3 days a week without fail. From about February till... I don't know what month I stopped. It was I started on the 2nd of February, and I kept going until it got too hot to continue running every day, or every 3 days. And honestly, I never felt better in my fucking life. 1 day a week is better than nothing. Thank you. You know what? You're right. 1 day a week is better than nothing. I have a very sort of self-punishing brain, I guess. Like, when I was in the flow of it, missing even 1 day felt like death. Oh god, So I've been here before. I got up here, and then I fucking swan dived out and fucking died because there's no water there, and it's far enough that I'll fucking die. I'm just gonna drop a save anyway, just in case I do something stupid. You know what? I've saved. Let's do something stupid in celebration. Oh, that's interesting. She has her eyes open in old graphics, but they're closed in new graphics. That's cool. Woo! Celebratory neck snap. Ah. Let's see. Whee! Oh my god, I got a special camera angle for it. Nice. Judges give it a 10 out of 10. Ah. 5 out of 5 secrets. Let's fucking... 16 out of 16 pickups? Oh, I feel so accomplished. And then we go into this area, and it's so pink and gorgeous. It's easier to see the colors in the original version. Fucking salmon pink. Fucking burnt orange. We didn't see any of this shit until now. It's so pretty. Thank you. Ah. Well, we got locked gates over there. Is that a flat wall or a door? It's hard to tell. It's colored differently, so... Yeah, it's a door. There's a door over there. Oh, there's a lever here. Huh. Well, we'll use that lever in a moment. First, let's go forward. Look, there's something up there. In fact, let's have a little look with our Cheeto vision. That's what we're here for. We got King Skellyman on his Skelly throne, flanked by his loyal mummy guards. Ah! Well, it's a good thing that boulder's gone. Now we can... Oh. And there we get a lovely little view of ourselves from the pedestal. Thank you. Ah, well, we can't get through there. You know what? I know how we can speedrun the game. We can jump straight to the end right now. Towards the end of the game, we end up shooting that artifact to destroy it. What do you think of the new Minecraft mob babies? You know, despite being in your Minecraft server, I don't play Minecraft. I try to play Minecraft sometimes. Oh. Oh, there are 2 of them, it looks like. No, no, no. I'm already using those weapons. Give me the shotgun. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Sleep tight, sweet prince. But yeah, I try to play Minecraft every now and again. I was having more luck recently because I had a revelation. So, well, I didn't have a revelation. Morris had it for me. That I have been trying to play it like a co-op game when it's more of a parallel play game. And that helped me to calm down a lot when playing it, because that's a thing. I always felt incredibly stressed trying to play Minecraft with other people. I did not find it calming or relaxing at all, and yeah, it's because we're not supposed to be working together. We can work together, but that's not really the draw of it. Okie dokie. Completely opposite playstyles, yeah. Spikes. Love how vivid the blood is. It's like, ah yes, these spikes have recently impaled many people, and then the bodies have been cleared away. Yeah. Girls in bikinis on roller skates in outer space. Ah. Can't quite make that as a basic one. Ah! Fucking hell! Hey, Seth! You actually shut me up. Hi, how you doing? So, you'll never guess what happened, Seth. I got pretty far in, and then I, died and realized that I hadn't fucking saved, so that was a whole kerfuffle. But I learned from my mistakes and I started saving again. Okay, so that doesn't move that at all. That stays where it is. But it moves this. Okay. And just for you, I'm gonna do the big pull-up. Woo! Classic Remedy. Just forgets. Forgets what? Everything. Actually, might be easier to jump there from here. I don't know, maybe. It's worth a shot. It seems about the same. I'm missing something. What it is, I'm not quite sure. Oh yeah, by the way, this remaster also added an option for, quote, modern controls. They're not good. Like, the game was really built around the controls that it has. So trying to modernize the controls doesn't really work. Like, the game is completable with the modern control scheme, but it's nowhere near as movement, you know? Am I displaying a lack of commitment here? Hold on. I'm just gonna drop a save so I can quickly get up without having to run back up. Okay, so if I don't try to grab, I still don't make it. Okay. Ah yes, we are in the Tomb of Qualopec. Yeah, I'm missing something. I think there's another switch somewhere that I'm not using. Wait a fucking second. Can I make that jump from here? I don't think so. This definitely isn't what I'm supposed to do. I mean, maybe it is. Who fucking knows? Oh. The mythical land of Quebec. Oh. The city of Vilcabamba. I just run off. Yeah, there we go. Can I get up here? Nope. Can't get up there. Okay. So now... ancient Quebecois ruins. Oh. Fuck you. I kind of wish they'd put like I kind of wish they'd added the option to have like modern analog style movement just on just on the analog stick. I just keep forgetting to let go of forwards. Because, you know, the modern quote-unquote control scheme is designed for analog sticks. whereas the classic movement is designed for directional buttons. But like, they didn't. They just made it like an all or nothing. And there's a bunch of other remasters for games like this that were designed with tank controls in mind lately, which have done the best of both worlds approach, where you have tank controls on the D-pad and then analog movement on the analog stick, and it's good. It works. It would work pretty well for this. It's not what they did. Fuck. Why do I not have enough room? Perhaps I don't even need a run-up. I didn't need a run-up. That's where I was going wrong. We'll need a run-up for this one, though. Yay! Oh, I hear movement. Oh! Hello, friend. It's Suffering Friend. Don't give up, skeleton. Okay, let's not get impaled. Hooray! Dino down! Lara Croft, Dinosaur Hunter. I haven't explored these hallways. Nice head. Nothing else in here. Ah! Ow. Ah! Fuck! Oh, just fucking shooting a corpse. Hold on. Ooh. I'll explore your hallways. Oh, wonderful. Don't give up, skeleton. Hooray! I look deep into your vacuum's eyes, and then we 69. Don't slam the door on the way out, darling, 'cause I'll be slamming it tonight. Push! Final gate! Huzzah! Huzzah! Ah. Death spikes. Let's drop a save here, just in case I fuck up this jump by hitting the ceiling or something. I hit the ceiling, but it was fine. Feel like there's gonna be an enemy. This would be the time for the game to throw one at me. I'm at, looks like exactly half health. Good time to use a small medkit. Unless I am just about to finish a level, in which case I'll get a full heal, I think. Oh wait! I know this place. Yee! There's a secret nearby here that I have not gotten before, actually. If I just, alley-oop. Shit. Come on. A little bit to the side. There we go. Now this is gonna be... This is gonna be something. This is gonna be something. All of this floor breaks. And there's actually 2 secrets in this room. So. Oh hey, managed not to break any of the floor. Neat. Because we're gonna need some of it intact in order to escape the room afterwards. Gotta leave the way we came in. Right, there is a way to drop down here without taking damage. I'm not sure the exact placement. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to press those buttons, just not in that order. Okay. Fuck! Well, it's a good thing that we can save whenever we want. Fuck. I think it's all the way to this side. Yep, all the way to the side. Okay. Now we've got to get out the way we came in. Just gonna save again, in case I mess this up. Because, jumping right now Be a little risky. Got it. Thanks, fuckaroo. Jamba juice. There we go. Okay. Don't think there's any reason to pull up on any of these other ones. Pull up on them. Like I'm gonna just come in, guns at the ready. There it is! There it is! 1/3 of the Scion of Atlantis, or Skion. I'm not sure. The game calls it a Skion. I don't know what the correct pronunciation is of that word that means child of. Usually used. That mummy was looking forwards last time we looked at it. This mummy here, it was looking forwards like this one. Scion. Yeah, I thought it was Scion. But yeah, in this game they call it a Skion. Look at the head on that mummy. He's fucking looking at us. He's watching us. He knows what we're gonna do. Skiing. Ski on these nut. Nice. Well, I'm just gonna take this and mosey on out of here. You gonna have any problems with that, friend? I'm genuinely confused. I'm used to this guy. I thought this guy was gonna come alive and attack us. I guess I misremembered. The orchestra loves it, yeah. See, I automatically aim my guns at him. I'm gonna drop a save here. I'm gonna try two things. I'm gonna try killing him, and then I'm gonna try leaving without killing him. And see if either one gets me an achievement. Make one of Qualopec's guardians fall down. Mummy, I'm scared. Interesting. Very cool. Well, this place has gone to hell in a handbasket. Actually, we can't get out that way, huh? Also, the orchestra's gone. Does this open now? Yeah, it does. Let's get the fuck out of here. Ah! I was almost a Lara sandwich. Okay, so there is a secret tunnel. Oh, boss health bar. I was gonna let the fact that there's a boss there be find all the secrets in Peru. Oh, I feel so accomplished. Let's enjoy the PS1 water as a treat. It's so blue, so calming, so refreshing. because, yeah, we have a pesky troublemaker. No, get up, get up, get up, get out! Hello, man from the opening cutscene! Not opening, one of the opening cutscenes. Fucking shoot back, Lara. I'm holding the shoot button. She won't... Okay, that was weird. Her guns were physically in her hands, but she wasn't firing. Yay. Fuck you.
Well, you have my total attention now. I'm not quite sure if I've got yours, though. Hello?
I'll heel and hide you to a barn door yet.
Of course.
You and that driveling piece of the Scion. You want to keep it so bad, I'll harness it right up your...
Wait. We're talking about the artifact here?
Damn straight we are, right up.
Hold on. I'm sorry. This piece, you say. Where's the rest?
Miss Natla put Pierre DuPont on that trail.
And where is that?
Ha! You ain't fast enough for him.
So you think all this talking is just holding me up?
I don't know where his little jackrabbit frog legs are running him to. You'll have to ask Miss Natla.
Thank you. I will.
Oh god, she's British! Yeah, her name's Lara. Oh. I'm so happy I got all the fucking things. All the secrets. Oh god, they like... The upscaling algorithm they used on these cutscenes causes some weird issues at times. I'm just gonna pixelate it. Didn't even know she had a voice? God damn. No, Lara is famously British. It was an English game studio that made the original games. She's basically the British Museum.
Relocated now to St. Francis's Folly, new temptations torment me. Rumour amongst my fellow brothers is that entombed beneath our monastery is the body of Teoken, one of the 3 legendary rulers of the lost continent Atlantis, and that with him lies his piece of the Atlantean Scion, a pendant divided and shared between the 3 rulers, which curbs tremendous powers. Powers beyond the Creator himself. My toes sweat at such possibilities, lying so close to my mortal self.
My toes
Each night,
sweat.
I beat myself rid of these fantasies, but it is indeed a test. Pierre, you litterbug.
Beans. Pierre, you litterbug. It's fucking beans! Yeah, her pose is, like, fucking completely different between the different versions of that, loading screen. So we are here in the 2nd mission, finally. I am going to take this opportunity to have a little, toilet break. Enjoy the music in the meantime. I will be right back. Stay With Me is about my sister who died in the womb. Well, immediately we have panthers. Or are they lionesses? I think they're lionesses. Ah! Oh, fuck, I'm getting my shit rocked. Yeah, you prick. Yeah, I don't know if there's some sort of old stereotype about the French and baked beans that I'm not aware of. But yeah, Pierre Dupont, the French adventurer, in this universe. Just having a good look around the room. Yeah! Apologies. I should probably get one of those mods that redesigns Lara's remastered model to actually look more like her Tomb Raider 1 model for the Tomb Raider 1 levels. Because, like, her hairstyle is completely fucking different. And also, the remastered model in general, they got the braid wrong. They just made it like a bunch of spheres. Which is not how it looked, and there is a mod that fixes that and gives her like a proper braid. Okay, what did that do? I forgot what this did. What the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Okay. That opens up this door. Open the door, get on the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur. Well, there's no more dinosaurs in this game. I don't even know if there's any more dinosaurs in the franchise, except for, you know, the remake of Tomb Raider 1. However, I am trapped in the room right now with some very dangerous enemies indeed. Gorilla! Holy shit, I think that guy died in one shot. Used to it taking like 3 to take down these guys. Yeah, I'm certain this is like easier than the PS1 version. No more dinosaurs, extincted by you. That is exactly what happened. I really put the stink in extinct. Well, nothing else up here. I hear footsteps. Yeah? Are you trip-trapping around, Pierre? You being a dick? I don't know what that button does. Yeah! You bean-eating prick. Just kidding, buddy. I love beans. Why is he just aura farming right now? Oh, and there's a gorilla behind me. Okay, he may have despawned. So, Pierre Dupont, he turns up, shoots at you, and he has a health bar, but he doesn't die when it runs out. He just begins looking for an exit. At this stage in the game, he is invincible. He just, I don't know, doesn't want to ruin his hair or something. So as soon as you've dealt enough damage to Pierre, he runs away, and as soon as he gets off screen, he despawns. But he does have to be off screen. Or at least, he has to be out of line of sight of Lara. I did, in the PS1 version, get him to despawn on screen, because the camera was slightly angled at the time. Monkey. Monkey. So where did you even come from? Like, I think you spawned in after I pulled this lever. So did that open something around here somewhere? Yeah, I am not well versed in all of the secrets of this level, St. Francis Folly. Not as much as I am with Peru. Oh, wait, hold on. Nope, that's just brickwork. Okay, I thought I saw, like, I don't know, cage bars or something. I was holding the walk button, thank you very much, game. Let's drop a save, because it's been a bit. Any stuff on here? No. I mean, there's reason to go on there, I guess, for platforming reasons, but I don't see any items or anything. I mean, is there even? Oh yeah, because I can jump from there to there and yada yada. Yada yada. Oh, that's open! Right. Yes, that is open. And that goes down. Okay. I believe I can get... Oh, I love this room, actually. I know what room that is, and I love it. It's a great room. Fuck. Well, I didn't die. But I would still rather reload that. No! Oh my god. You could be the greatest, you could be the best. Okay, this is like the best platforming section in the entirety of the base game, in my opinion, personally. So, prepare yourself for me to fuck this up over and over again until I get it right. Kind of a shame Morris isn't here. Morris would get a kick out of this. Dang it. Got to be like as far back as I can get. It's very difficult to get the distance needed. There we fucking go. Good shit. This one's for you, Morris. Pours a drink on the floor. Libations. And then you look at this patch of floor and you're like, oh, it's a quick way down. It is. You don't want to take the quick way down. It's a quick way down to death. Okay, it's not the best platforming segment, but it's a pretty good one, actually. It's a very good one. It took me a long time to work out when I was first playing through this. Like, over the course of the past month or so. It didn't take me a month to figure it out. It took me, like, an hour, maybe? Less than that? Like, half an... I don't know. But still, very fun. And a testament to everything I love about the movement in this game. Nope. It's fine. I fucked up, but it's fine. It's fine. Maurice of the Teeth. Whee! Okay, let's slide on out of here. So listen up. Actually, I think we don't want to pull that lever just yet. I think there's like another hole in the ceiling here for us to go through. Can you don't, Mr. Crocagator, actually? You know, it would be great if you just didn't. There we go. Is that it? Yeah, I'll take it. Oh. Nope. I don't have enough room to swan dive in. That's fine. Ah! Its face just comes out of nowhere. Did I actually, like... Oh, God, yeah, I missed something by not fully making that jump, I guess. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back a little further than that. There we go. Okay, so... I think the trick here is to just wait a slightly longer to fall forwards a bit. And then jump. Like, as soon as we fall off this ledge, then we hold the jump button. Nope. That wasn't it. Then I guess... all reliable. Backward slide. There we go. Oh! Wait. Oh my god. So this would require a move that I was convinced was not possible in the PS1 version of this game. But I guess it must have been. I don't know, maybe it was an emulation issue that, like, the certain moves just... it wouldn't recognize the button presses for them because the frame timing was too precise, I guess? Anyway. Nope, I messed it up. I know this is doable. I can feel it. In fact, I'm going to change how I'm gripping the controller. Oh! I almost did it. This is 3 buttons going on here. Jump, flip, and yeah, jump, 180, and grab. Yes! We fucking made it! We are the champions, my friend. And we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers. I'm not pulling that lever yet, actually. I have reasons not to right now. However, I will save. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the world. I think there's a slight current that I'm swimming against there. Like, I think I'm supposed to be swimming a little bit faster than that usually. Oh, let's get out of here. Yeah, there's definitely a current. Current events. Yeah, there's a bit where, there's a bit much later in this game where you, in order to progress, you need to hang from a ledge, drop, and then grab the next ledge below it. And getting that to work as it was supposed to was damn near impossible when I was emulating the PS1 version. That maneuver is infinitely easier in this release. Oh! Wait, hold on. Ah! Arigato! Wait, no. Arigato. Wait. No, I'm misreading this. Oh, alligator. Fuck! I was so confused because I was misreading the get as gat for some reason. Ah! Alligator! Oh. Kerokutairi. Oh. God, this room is... This whole section is so fucking cool. No! That's not the button input that I pressed, you prick. It's a good thing I just saved. Katakana for emphasis. Ah! Fuck! It's fun when people can read it. Yay! Now, if I could stop pressing the wrong buttons for 2 seconds. I like when she fires her guns not in sync. She fires them in sync by default. But sometimes you can make her get out of sync, and it's so much cooler. Okay, we have all these doors named after various supposed to be Greek gods, because we are in no, or is it Roman? I don't know. I mean, that's Roman, that's Neptune, but they're a bit fucky-wucky in the original. They fixed it in Anniversary. For example, Thor is in the list, which is very silly. But in Anniversary, they changed it to Hephaestus, which is much more fitting. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be Greek. Yep, still says Thor in the remaster. Okay, fun. Ah. Wormst. Wormst. Ah, there'mst. Still another. There is another. Oh my god. The god of hammer time. Yes. Stop. Hammer time. But yeah, the Thor room in this game has one of the best examples of how the original series of Tomb Raider games had no respect for your health. And you're not... It's not supposed to be possible for you to get through the game taking no damage. It's not designed that way. Most modern games are designed in a way that if the player is skillful enough, you can get through without taking any damage. There are some places where you're just gonna get fried, and that's just part of the game. That's just part of the level design. And there's a bit in the Thor room where the only way to get through is to just blindly run and leave it up to RNG. Let RNGesus take the wheel. Damocles! That's a fun room. Watch out, or I'll lock you in my fungeon! Gotta beware of hanging knives, that's literally it. But the thing is... So... I'll explain when we get in there. There's an interesting element to it. The knives, they are a little bit intelligent. Smart knives, if you will. For more efficient stabbing. That's the Atlas room. You know, that guy who shrugged. That was a reference to a fucking neo-Nazi book. Or, at the very least, a book that is beloved by many neo-Nazis. Anyone ship the Sword of Damocles and the Persian Knot? You know, I actually don't know what the Persian Knot is. There's the Damocles room. It's the Thor room. I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing any item pickups and whatnot as we go down here. Okay, there's some ammo there for the magnums. Just like the bad guy in Lethal Weapon 2, I got diplomatic immunity, so Hammer, you can't sue. I can write graffiti, even jaywalk in the street. I can riot, loot, not give a hoot. Ah. Fuck you! I'd have to look up the fable, but the idea is it's a knot so excellently tied there's no way to undo it without cutting it. Nice. I love her face when she's firing her guns in the original. I can't get the camera to turn around and show it. There we go. She gets proper angry. And then in the remaster, she's just like... She doesn't move her face as much. It's a bit Botoxed. Ah! Shit! Like, she moves her face more often. There are more cases in which... More ways in which she can move her face than in the original, but, you know. Because in the original, it really was just normal face and angry face, and she had no other faces. Now she has a variety of expressions, so they can animate her in cutscenes. Why won't you grab that? It'd be funny if it was Parisian knot instead of Persian. Twas the French all along. Ah, the French. Aha, there is a lever here. I thought so. It's actually the Gordian Knot. I've heard of Gordian Knot. Mainly, funnily enough, from Sword Art Online Abridged. This game is a Gordian Knot of terrible design. That is one of Kirito's lines in SAO Abridged. Right, let's go into the Damocles room. Hardy with the sword. So... much easier to see in the old graphics. Hello, we are the swords of Damocles. There are many of us. There is one directly above you as you enter the room, which is fun because watch this. Oh, it didn't drop. Okay. Oh, right, yeah, I think we're actually safe the first time going through this room. It's when we go back that's an issue. There's also some stuff up here. That does not count as a secret. But in my heart of hearts, it is. Okay, it's sort of Damocles time. Are you watching, Seth? That thing hit me there through the fucking ceiling. They home in on you. They are homing swords. Fucking prick. Literally. So, like, see where that is? If I run this way, well. Ah! This one here, it was about where I'm standing. They know where you are, and they go out of their way to try and hit you. Case in point. I'm amazed that none of these have hit me, actually. Except for, you know, the first one. Now that that's not hanging over our heads anymore, let's drop a save. The knot is a symbol of a problem only solvable by decisive action. Alexander the Sure Why Not was shown a knot on a chariot and told the knot could only be undone by the future conqueror of Asia. And Alex decided instead of trying to undo the knot, he just swung his sword at it and it fell apart, undone and untied. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the perfect example of outside of the box thinking. It's so far outside of the box that it breaks the box. Bust out of the box thinking. Break into the box thinking. No, no, no! Okay, I'm alive. Landed on the ground. The ground. Well, I hope you didn't miss the section with the Swords of Damocles there, Seth, because I ain't doing it again. There's the Atlas door. Right, there is it's very visible in classic mode, less so in remastered. There is a door here. I did not work out how to open it when I was going through this on the PS1 emulator. I know how to now. I don't know the specific steps in the route for it, but I know where the button to open it is, and I know that it is very tightly timed. And I think now might be the best time to attempt it. Because there's no enemies in the area yet. Hey, fuckaroo! Did you save after it? If not, there's hope. I did. In fact, I'm gonna save again. Oh. Right, where is it? Can't quite reach up there. Sword of Damocles likely held up by a rope knot, and the Gordian knot undone by being cut. Anyone going to ship that? Absolutely. I'm gonna ship that so hard, Theseus will blush. Also, yep, saw the Damocles room. Good. You saw the asshole knives. Asshole knives. They go in. I'm not gonna finish that joke. That's the Atlas room. Okay, on top of the Atlas room, there is a pressure plate that I can stand on. Gotta work out how to get from the Atlas room all the way to the bottom as fast as I can without dying. So let's just have a quick little look around. Probably a good idea to... I don't know if I could drop off there and land here without fighting it, but it'd be worth a try. If not, I'd have to jump on there, turn around, run off, land on here, then from here sort of turn and run and jump this way, then drop down here. If I abuse health kits, I can probably just run straight off that edge towards the door. In fact, that's probably why they built it that way. Okay. Just gonna overwrite my save real quick. Damn it! I was so close. I have ideas. I have ideas about how to perfect that. That's the first one. Shite. There we fucking go! Yes! Ah, I feel so accomplished. Oh, that's cute. Oh, and it was there in the original too. Oh, that's so cool. That's such a cool ceiling. You can't see, but in real life I was like craning my neck to try and look around the corner there. Like a fool. Ah yes, I should save now that I've accomplished that. I want that ceiling. What, for your house or carnally? Gimme, gimme, gimme a man after midnight. Take me through the darkness into each passing day. So, this is the bit that you just kind of have to run and hope for the best. There is no strategy to this room. It looks like there is. There isn't. I do kind of love the animation for getting electrocuted. It just freaks out the model. Is it hammer time? I think it's hammer time. Oh. You have to stay on it? Okay. For the memes! Stop! Hammer time! Ah, come on. Woo! Hell yeah. Big fucking hammer. Did not mean to climb. No, stop. You're supposed to push the block, not climb up it. There we go. It's the same buttons, just you have to sort of hold the action button and wait for her to do the animation and then press forward if you want to push it. Whereas if you want to climb it, just forward's an action button. Preferably in that order, but you know, it's a little loose. Just like anyway. Fucking... There we go. Whistling wind. The very, like, sparse use of music in this game is pretty damn cool, actually. Like, it does make the music feel special when it does kick in. mostly just ambience. Hey Neptune, how you doing? Nope, that is Odin? Hey, good call, trifecta time. I have not had a good old stretch in a while. My printer is still on, turning that off. Oh. Oh. Oh, I feel, oh fuck, oh fuck. That was too good of a stretch. I lost control of my fucking back muscles for a second there and nearly fell over. Fun stuff. Oh, I don't have a drink. Let's fix that. I can't trifecta without a part of the trifecta. Right, so let's get this key. Yeah, that's... Oh! That's what it looked like originally, huh? Very different design. Right, let's get out of here. Now we are gonna need a save. You'd think that this, like, rut in the floor would mean, oh, you gotta push a block into it and then use it to get up somewhere. I don't think that's a thing. Oh. Oh god, the shape of the ceiling is vastly different. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think there's any secrets in this room. But yeah, let's drop a save because it is pure RNG whether we can get out of here or not. Like the sparks on the things on the floor make it look like, oh, if you walk on those then you get shocked. You gotta avoid them. No, it'll just shock you no matter where you are in the room. Is this bullshit? Is it genius? It's bullshit. That's what it is. Well. God damn it, Pierre. You bean-eating fuck. I say this is someone who enjoys beans. There he is. Look at him running around. Little prick. He's got much longer pistol range than I do. Oh. Fuck. Also, he can shoot you through the floor, which is, not fair at all. Ugh. It's a genius trap, but bullshit game design. Yes. Right, I have only the Thor and Damocles keys, actually. I haven't been in the Atlas room. Oh. I remember what awaits me in here. Harambe. Rest in peace. New joke, censoring the wrong parts of the word bullshit and fuck what? I love that. Oh. So, yeah, this is the Atlas room. Atlas being the guy who holds the world above his head. That's a boulder. Ah, fuck, it got my legs. I'm okay though. Nope. It's fine. There's not a second boulder. Come on. Get up there. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. Okay, we got the Atlas key. I feel like there was more rooms. Pretty sure there's like... I thought there was like 5 keys that I needed. Maybe it's only 4. That was my 3rd key. There's one more room right at the top of the place that I need. I don't remember if I've got the lever for it pulled yet. I don't know which is the American and which is the British pronunciation of lever or lever, or if it's even an American v British thing. As if I'm getting Pierre Dupont's fucking health bar from all the way up here. Neptune! Okay, it is open. I like the lighting in here. I like what they've done with it, with the grates and whatnot. It's neat. Ah. Look at this fucking mural. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. Don't like the sound of that much. What fresh hell have they unleashed upon me? I just realized this wall is different. Fresh hell. Yummers. I was thinking maybe it was a movable wall, but it's not. Just, giving the old college try on some of these walls. Nah. Why are you shooting at me from literally the floor? Yeah, you are fucking broken. Let's drop a save. I think I got all the keys. I'm not certain, but I think. And that's good enough for me. Ah, no, no, I didn't. Fuck! Well, now we know there's some lions down here too. You know, let's get a good look at our friend DuPont down here. Where is he? There he is. So they actually, apparently they actually censored his jacket. Yeah. Apparently this lady on the back of his jacket was topless in the original. Don't know why they changed the symbol so drastically, like the red bit. Yeah, there's a mod where someone's redrawn, restored the original and redrawn uncensored titties on the high quality version. DuPont. Pierre DuPont. Lighting? No, there's not lighting settings for the photo mode. I'm thinking of Stellar Blade, which is also a very good game. He is a handsome man in the remaster. Okay, yeah, four keys. Good. Good to know. He fucking shot me. He successfully just fucking shot me. Where are you, Pierre DuPont? It's probably not how it's pronounced. Where the fuck are you, my dude? There you are. Okay, now that I'm locked on, as soon as you get in the camera, you're getting it. As soon as I get line of sight, you are getting pumped full of lead. But so am I. It's a fair exchange. And while you are locked on, your range extends, but only while you're... Okay, and he's gone. He despawned as soon as he moved past that pillar. Nope. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. No! No! Fuck! I made a boo-boo. Well, let's fight fucking Pierre again. Fuck. I keep pressing circle instead of back on the D-pad. I keep pressing circle instead of down on the D-pad. It is an instinct from Souls-likes, probably specifically from Stellar Blade right now. By the way, yep, Stellar Blade, genuinely really fucking good game. It's basically just South Korean Nier Automata. And that counts as a plot spoiler because the plot twists are basically the same as Nier Automata. Which is not a bad thing. Maybe I'll have a better vantage from over here. I'm locking onto Pierre. Locking onto the fucking cats instead. Which is fine. Pierre's busy, I guess. Pierre. Pierre, you Pierrick. Dupont, you Duponts. And he's despawned. Neat. Time to get out of here. So, we have 4 keys. The keys are all color-coded, or more material-coded. We have, I think, bronze, silver, gold, and rusty, maybe? What are they? Ah, they are just color-coded to the god in question. Thor and Neptune are going to be a bit difficult to distinguish. But I think this one's probably Neptune because it's slightly murkier. Yay! I was right. And this is gold, that's Damocles. Thor. And Atlas. I love when you can see yourself flipping around in cutscenes. Let's motor. I'm just gonna drop a save real quick just in case anything fucks up and I get to save in the next level or something, you know. 4 out of 4 secrets. I missed 1 pickup. Interesting. Oh, I know where we are. I don't know all the secrets for this area. I don't actually even know if I know any of the secrets for this area, to be fair, but gonna be fun. Actually, is there, yes! So this wasn't a feature in the original. There was a compass. All it did was show you which direction north was, which is all a compass does in real life. But in this game, in the remaster here, they have made it into a stats screen, which is so cool. And that's actually something that a fan remaster, essentially, already did. Fan remaster I'm thinking of, I don't know if it's the only one that did this, is called TRX. I think short for Tomb Raider Expanded. But yeah. Okay, so we know that there are 3 secrets in this map somewhere. Gotta keep on the lookout. Oh, this isn't the map I thought it was. I forgot that this map existed. Ah! Shit. Oh, pfft. I stopped shooting because I was wondering if he was dead. He wasn't, and then he was. As is tradition, as it is written. And once bitten, you will be smitten. Yeah, I think that secret's over there. But we can't get there until a bit later in the level. Legs for days. Let's go. Is there any point in going around here? Yes, there is. Okay. I'm not sure which game adds a sprinting mechanic. I think it's Tomb Raider 3. Because it's not there in Tomb Raider 2 at the very least. Unless it is and I just haven't successfully done it yet. Tomb Raider 2 has vehicles though, and they do not tell you the controls. This is back in the era where you are supposed to read the manual. But yeah, and something that is, you can intuit most of the controls. I worked out most of the controls myself. Actually, no, I worked out all of the controls myself, thinking about it. But yeah, in order to, there's a bit relatively early in the game where in order to progress, you need to be able to use the boost button on vehicles, and that requires knowing that it even fucking exists in the first place. Which, to be fair, in the remaster, you have a controls menu where you can look up all the controls. I don't know if it specifies the vehicle controls, though. Dropping a save here. Okay. It's not always entirely clear which surfaces you can make it onto and which you can't. I mean, It is if you're smart. But I never claimed to be. You know what? I reckon I can make it over there. Yes! Let's fucking go. Secret! That's 1 out of 3, baby. Wait, I never went inside. I never went in the building! Ah, fuck. Just mildly annoying. Right, what's in here? Lion. Why you fucking lying? Oh my god, stop fucking lying. Fucking pure white eyes. Ah. So there was no reason for me to go in here yet. In that case, it's a good thing I fucking saved. There will be reason later, but for now, it's unnecessary. Well, shit. There we go. Onwards! Right, there's like multiple... No, I'm thinking of a different place. There's achievement... I think there's achievements related to this. I'm probably thinking of somewhere else, actually. There's like another room that's very much like this that you can drop into through like a faulty ceiling. It's like you drop from one room into a pit full of crocodiles. I think. I'm not gonna get all the achievements anyway. Certainly gonna get a lot of them though. The ones I know about. And the ones I get by accident. Nothing back here. It's like there are some achievements that are mutually exclusive. At least on the same save, I guess. Like, I think there's this one situation where, like, you get an achievement for dropping into a place in a certain way, but then you get a different achievement for doing it a different way, you know? Wait, where does it want me to go? Hold on. Oh! Uh-huh. Well, that's not what I was supposed to do. Secrets. Nah, fuck! Stop it. Sometimes it's like she ticks like a clock when she's shimmying. It's quite a weird sound effect. Ah, this is the other side of this fence. Right, there's a lion back there. Okay, there we go. Drop a save. Prepare yourselves for the majesty of the Colosseum! The Roman one. Oh, hello, Pierre, you prick. I don't remember you turning up this early here. Okay, he's trying to escape now. Gonna let him. Okay, we're gonna really let him, because I'm gonna force him to despawn. There we go. Should have done it. Yep, he's gone now. Oh boy. Well, time to put down these animals like fish in a barrel. Sorry, buddies. Don't like this one bit, but you know, them's the breaks. Why the fuck aren't you dead? There we go. That is a slide into this room from elsewhere. This is Halloween, everybody make a scene, pumpkins scream in the dead of night. But yeah, this room on the PS1, even through emulation, fucking struggled. It was like the first area of the game where it really did not want to render at all. The game was already locked to 25 frames per second. It would come down to about 10 in this room. Again, the state of Tomb Raider 1 on the PS1 makes a lot more sense when you realize it wasn't originally developed for the PS1. It was a port to the PS1 from the, I think the Sega Saturn is the original version. And that's also, you know, part of why the game is all constructed in blocks. The Sega Saturn could only handle quads, it couldn't handle triangles. And, I mean, you could make more complicated structures, and they did in this game, but, you know, for general world building, it was easier just to make everything in squares. I am at the wrong end of the Colosseum. That's mildly embarrassing. Can I? No. I was like, can I dive into that room? And like, I mean, I could. I would fucking die. Who knows? Maybe they put an achievement in for it. Let's find out. Whee! I do like being able to save anywhere. Which, for anyone who wasn't here when I was explaining it earlier, or otherwise doesn't know, was not possible in the PS1 version of this game. Well, in the original console versions of this game. There was a limited save system. Not just limited, but very limited. Oh, that is a spike room. That is a lovely room of death over there. If I remember correctly, there's a gorilla. No, it is a lion that is just waiting over there. Can't shoot him yet because he's not, like, active. There we go. There we go. Gorilla. Can't go that way yet. Well, there are other there's an other doorway over here. There's also just the pit itself, which I'm pretty sure I could drop into. And be fine, yep. In fact, that's not something I ever tried originally. Because, like, I know I come out of this pit from somewhere. Ah, locked. That explains it. It's not a boulder, it's a rock. Oh! Very nearly dead. Their eyes glow. Oh, they didn't have they didn't have mains in the original. They were all girl lions. They changed it. Gave some of the mains. Oh no, it still had a mane, it just wasn't as bushy. It's not even that much more bushy, it's just darker. Okay. I was tripping. Nothing in here? No. Health pickups, no keys, nothing. Okay, nothing. Three new lions. Me trying to see over the top of the kitchen cabinets. That's at least one down. Yay. Yeah, this is how dark it was in the original. Remaster, original. Remaster, original. Shotgun time. Save time. Let's go. Okay. Any lions in here? Nope. I think I got everything. Yeah, I think so. The lovely room of death. Might as well save after that timing puzzle. Just making sure I'm not missing any little passageways or whatnot. Okay, okay. We seem good to be golden. And yup. There we go. I don't think there's anything up here. No. I'm just constantly slightly paranoid about the prospect of secrets. Now, if I remember correctly, which I probably do, the design of these chaise lounges change a little between graphics modes. Get a little swirl. Swirl. Ah! Fucking hell, dude ambushed me there. I was like, wait, where is he? Maybe he's further forward. Nope, psych! Fucking hiding behind the pillar. The PlayStation can produce mind-boggling effects. Oh. Can't fit through that gap. Not sure where that was. No more hiding, I'm still shining like I ought to be. Yes, it will be in one of the corners of this very room. Let's scout them out before I move anywhere. Fantastic things you can do in this version. Aha, 'twas this corner room here. Neat. Ah, that was a bit close. Bit close for comfort, innit? Well, that doesn't bode well, does it? It's a bloody good thing there was nothing down here. Thought that'd be the end of me. Oh, I know where I am. And this hallway is going to slide me down into the room where I was. Probably going to want to do it this way. There we go. A little bit less fall damage, possibly. Oh, Pierre's back. Pierre du prick. And he's got a lion! He's really let the cat out of the bag here. Huh. He's already despawned, it seems. Neat. Didn't think I'd even really done any damage to him. Ah, this room! I like this room. This room's fun. So... I've actually recorded myself doing this on the PS1 version. Let's see. See if I can line this up perfectly. Nope. A little bit forwards. Oh shit, there was a fucking... There was an open door next. Hold on. I think that's a secret that I didn't really know about. Shit. Okay. I guess just keep flipping sideways at the end. Yay! I got almost shoved in by the door. Oh, lovely. Yeah, even though I perfected that flip sequence, I did not discover that secret when I was playing this, the PS1 version. Very delicious. Shit. Huh. Oh, hey, Pierre. What you doing, buddy? Where you been, buddy? In your reflection. Okay. Oh, the health bar disappears when he's ready to run away. Neat. Can you fucking despawn, please? There we go. That'll despawn you. He's such a nuisance. Something doing down there. Okay. Just seems to open the exit door. Interesting. Hmm. Ow. Elbow. Elbow heart. Wait. How would I... I'm pretty sure I tried pushing it forwards and wasn't able to. Oh, I guess I just fucked up when I tried. Or I didn't try at all, and I'm tripping. So I'm pretty sure, like, the way to leave the level is open at this point. I could just go there. But there's a key. A final secret? I don't know if it would be final. I should check my compass, because that will tell me. Just in case Pierre has decided to show his fucking face again. No, but there's something. Gorilla! Bloody hell, he's schmovin'. He's able to go up slopes that I can't, actually. Which is very insulting, how dare he. Dipping, tired, see you, Seth. Love you. Right. Thanks for being here. So, jumping repeatedly, like a silly little thing, is, faster than just running in this game. Not really perceptibly, but enough to be important with regards to, like, timers and stuff. This way. I think it was this way. Close quarters, swap into the shotgun just in case they've spawned any new enemies. Seem to be in the clear for now. Drop a save real quick. I should have done one a little bit earlier, but it's fine. Are we gonna have a problem? Not yet. Right, let's use this key. Where's the key? Where's the key? Where's the beautiful key? Oh. Not enough room for a swan dive. Oh. Oh, interesting. Is there something there? No, there's nothing there. I'm tripping. I keep saying that lately. I think I spot a Lyle crocodile. There you are. Crocodillo. Oh, crocodile of the Nile, stay a while, give a smile. You're doing platoon upon the moon. Okay, no reason not to pull that lever, it seems. Oh no. Oh no, that was the exit? What? Hold on. Hold on. Let's... I'm gonna drop a save here. And I'm gonna reload the previous save. Because I thought that was extra bonuses and not the exit. Because this door opened. Extra little health pack. Okay. I guess it's just meant to be a little, haha, we fooled you. It's so interesting that, like, this door is just goes straight into rock. Huh. Neat. I'm sorry, did I just hear a fucking ape? Whence? Wormst? There's two of them down there. Well, let's go for completion. You weren't there a moment ago, buddies. Weird.
Hello?
Hello, it's Astrophy.
Hold on a minute, this tomb isn't my bedroom. This
It
isn't
can
a
be.
beach, it's a bathtub. Sorry. Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. My
I...
elbow hurts from resting it on the table so often. It's good to see you.
Cool. You're playing Tomb Raider. My
I'm playing
wrist
Tomb
hurts
Raider.
from other reasons. So I immediately jumped in. I was like, yes! Yes. How is one doing? Oh, Seth is dipping. Oh, and I just showed up.
Seth dipped a while ago.
Oh, well then, come back. Please come back. Please.
Seth, come back. Oh, I can't shoot the crocodile from here.
Sad. Sad.
Sag.
Sagittarius. Astrology.
He's a vegetarian crocodile. I need Frog Will Smith to Yeah.
looking at some flies. That's
Oh wow.
Why is there blood in the water?
Because I just shot the crocodile with a shotgun.
That'll do it.
Blood in the water.
Blood in the water. Eat lead, asshole. I have a confession, and I don't know what this makes of me as a person. So I've been looking for mobile games, and I wanted to look. Obviously, I've been playing Gundam Online quite a lot.
That makes you a terrible person. I'm kidding.
That doesn't make me. This is where we get into what makes you a terrible person. Someone recommended they went, if you like that, you'll like another game, and I was like, okay, what's the game? And they went, Uma Musume, and I was like, okay, I don't know what the hell that is, but I'll give it a go. I'm fucking addicted now. It's really fun.
Yeah. Horse racing, gambling addiction grips another generation.
I would never gamble. But I heard that. So apparently, this I don't know whether this is true or not. I need to research this. But apparently, the people who made the game donated a lot of money to essentially save some horses that Peter was trying to kill. So that makes them good people.
Neat.
So,
but yeah, they are like closely tied with the actual the horse racing people and stuff, and
I'd never gamble.
Yeah,
never
people. It's been great for the horses. People have donated so much food and treats to the horses because of the video game. Up a while, crocodile!
Yeah, it's a weird game. I didn't think I'd like it. I was like, I'll give it a go, and if I hate it, I'll just uninstall it. Yeah, no, really fucking interesting game. I don't know why.
Yeah, they are also well within their rights to sue Peter, because, I don't know whether they did or not, but Peter made some artwork of one of the Uma Musume girls. It was gore, essentially. Made gore artwork of one of the Uma Musume girls, which is against the terms and conditions of the company that runs it.
Yeah, it looks like a graphic, manipulated image of one of the characters.
It was drawn. It wasn't like manipulated. It was like a new drawn thing. Of, you know, one of them snapping their neck, snapping their legs. It's like, in reality, they don't get a comeback arc. Which is patently not true. You know, it's kind of like a lot of, you know, sometimes when a horse breaks its leg, it's kind of to put it out of its misery then and there, than to attempt to fix it, because they're just gonna keep hurting themselves and not allow themselves to heal.
Yeah.
But not always. And in fact, many of the horses that are characters in the games have indeed suffered leg injuries and then bounced back, or lived very long, happy lives afterwards.
Yeah.
Which is just neat, because I was, until recently, I was under the impression that, yeah, as soon as a horse gets injured, it's off to the glue factory, was what I thought was the case.
Let's make you all better behind the curtain. That's usually my thoughts as well, to be fair. So I don't I'll be honest, I would never gamble.
It's the common myth.
I stand by my statement, gambling is stupid. Gambling on whether an animal happens to be faster based on what extent.
Gambling
It's all-
destroys lives,
Yeah,
and
it's
like
stupid.
it's so dangerous for people's finances, people's mental health.
I don't know if we need to add a
I'm
tag to
pretty
talk
sure
about
that
gambling.
I personally would be prone to gambling addiction, which is one of the main reasons why I will not touch it with a 10-foot fucking barge pole.
Yeah. I mean, I was out on a night drinking, and so it's bad enough that okay. So I'm not a smart person, or I don't think I am, or I'm not the most intelligent person. I'd like to think I'm not the most intelligent person.
Go
when I'm
on.
shit-faced. I was shit-faced walking past these two people, and they went, "Hey, do you think you should go into this casino?" And instead of going out to pull, which is kind of or have a good time, I had a 10-minute session basically yelling at them about how stupid gambling is while shit-faced. I went, "Do
Best
you
kind of
see
drunk
this
rant.
I was like, "Do you see this building? How the fuck do you think they afforded that building? They don't.
Yep.
They don't make winners. They don't sell you the idea that you can win. They sell you the illusion that everyone can win. When most people lose, you will lose your money. Do something else with your money, something along those lines." And then I went out to drink. I was like, for the money you give to a casino, you could have a fucking great night, and you would probably, like, people throw away like 50, 100 pounds, 200 pounds in a casino. 200 pounds is a fucking amazing night that you will probably remember for the rest of your life.
Oh
and
yeah.
people just throw that away. Yeah. I'm against gambling. I think it's really stupid. I think
Yeah.
it's...
I get angry when I see gambling adverts, for example.
Yeah, this is like I'm watching YouTube. I'm watching YouTube videos and I'll ban an ad and it comes back up. So I had so I don't know if you know, Monopoly have done a Harry Potter thing, and I saw it and
fun.
I was immediately like, cool. I don't want to support this, so I reported it and I was like, I don't want to see it banned. Cool. No, cool. You won't see this ad anymore. So what they did is they sent me a different advert for the same product.
You won't see this ad.
It's like, what's your fucking problem? I don't... Like, do you think the reason I don't like it is because it's poor cinematography? No, I don't like this advert. Why? Well, it's the lighting, or that it's deeply offensive.
Yeah, it's why I champion ad blockers so fucking much. So many of the ads, especially being into video games,
Yeah.
most of the adverts you see will be for gambling. Because they're associated in the algorithms. Video games and gambling are just like fucking
hand in hand. They just assume that you're...
Yeah.
They go, oh, well, you like this. You love throwing your money away.
Yeah.
Of course you would. Why wouldn't you? You'd be weird if you didn't like this thing that everyone unanimously...
You know, we've decided to also call this gaming. You like gaming, don't you?
I made the mistake. So I watched a lot of this guy called Turkey Tom, and he did a video about Bossman Jack. He's a guy who basically threw his life away gambling. It's a really... Now, obviously, he thinks it's a good thing, but it's obviously really terrible, and you see the impact it has on his life. Now, you'd think, seeing this advert and acknowledging that it's terrible and that you shouldn't gamble because it's stupid, that they'd be like, all right, he doesn't want to see gambling, he's just interested in this lolcow who's anti-lolcow. But they kept sending, ever since I've watched it, they send me gambling adverts. It's like, hey, you watched a guy destroy their life doing gambling. Wanna join in? No!
Yeah, you're missing out.
You're missing out. See how this guy...
By the way, gamble responsibly.
Yeah, oh yeah, we gamble responsibly. We advert poorly, but we gamble responsibly.
No, the gamble responsibly tag is so funny and sad to me because it's only there because they legally have to put it there because people fucking raised enough of a stink. It's just like when you see like cartons of cigarettes and they've got a horrible image of a diseased pair of lungs on them.
Yeah, if they could press a button that would launch everyone who hates gambling into the moon, they would slam that button so hard they'd break the desk that the button was on. Let's not pretend these are not good people. Let's stop let's stop saying here. Oh, they're good people, because yeah, they promote something that outright fucking kills you, but they do a little image so you know that it's bad. No, shame on you. Shame on you for doing this.
Yeah.
I feel bad because I've shown up to sort of reinvigorate, but at the same time it occurs to me you probably were winding down for today.
No. I've
God.
still got a good couple hours in me.
Okay, that's good.
In
then.
fact, I do hope that you stick around for at least a bit, because there's some very cool things in this level specifically that I would like to
certainly
show
will.
off.
Partially because I am waiting on some pizza.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna upload my clips to my Twitch because I haven't
Hell
done
yeah.
that, and I lost like 2 weeks of them because I was ill,
Oh,
and I don't
yeah.
want to do that again.
Mhm.
Losing clips is sad. I lost a lot of the openings to Shin Megami Tensei, so that was sad. But it happens, so I'm not too
Mhm.
I'm like, I'm upset, but at the same time, like I've done what I can. It happens.
Yeah.
So yeah.
The dice we roll by
Choosing our health.
yeah. I was gonna say
Yeah,
by using Twitch, but yes.
No, it's not an entirely Twitch thing. I think it's mainly just but yeah, I'm not too. Goodness, I feel better now. I feel way better. So,
So
shit. Yeah, so that's everything I needed basically.
if I use actually yeah, I'll do you want me to share this to the Discord?
You can if you want to. I came in for the chat, not really to watch, but I'm on Twitch by the way as well. So, but if you want to
cool.
put me on, share if you want to share.
Yeah. Let me just
I came
just
on
do
because
that. It's because I want to show you some stuff, and I'll be like pointing things out and mentioning them as I point them out and stuff.
Fair enough. I'm trying to figure out how to edit my profile. Some basic shit. I'm trying to change my image on Discord, but when I do, I go on main profile, go streamer mode enabled, and it's like cool. I don't care. That's not about. I want to change the information, like the appearance.
Yeah.
And it goes, oh, do you want to change your default themes, your icon, your color themes? Like, no, I want to change the fucking picture because it's January. It's mid-January nearly. And
I
need to
mean,
stop looking
you've
like I'm at
succeeded.
Christmas. Yeah. Well, no, I've changed my Discord reactive. If you go on Discord, I've still got the beard and the Christmas pudding.
So this here, this column, we can't get up here. We can't jump high enough.
Okay.
You know, it's impossible within the mechanics of the game that we're supposed to be able to do. Well, if I go into photo mode, you can see that up here, there's a health kit. There's a large med pack up here.
There is somebody who did that on purpose for fun to make you suffer. And you
Um,
can't. And it's not like Assassin's Creed. You can't like jump on these weird textures on the walls.
No.
So I assume.
However, it's not impossible.
Ooh,
I'm gonna drop a save just in case I fuck up and like fall off or something.
Please do.
So it's a bug. But you get an achievement for doing this in the remaster.
That's good.
But yeah, it's the only way to get this med pack is to pull off a corner bug, where if we nestle ourselves into the corner at just the right angle, and we jump, we'll sort of clip into the wall, and the game will reposition us at the top of that block.
Do you have to be facing the wall in particular? Oh, you seem
You have to be
doing it.
facing into the
You're
corner.
doing it,
Yep,
you're
there
doing
we
it.
go.
Yeah! Whoa!
I should have got an achievement for that. Maybe it triggers when I pick this up. Yeah, you corner bug. Get the unreachable med pack in Palace Midas.
Do you know what? I actually kind of respect that they don't punish you for grabbing it. Like, don't get me wrong, cheating in games is wrong, but if you manage to exploit the game in a clever way, and they're like, we can't patch this, but we'll make it really difficult, and then you still
We'll
do
have
it anyway.
fun with it, is what they did.
Yeah. Fucking good on them.
Good on you, core design.
I do like the somersaulting. It's very, very fun. Whee!
It's very good. Feels great to do.
Does it? Does it
Yeah.
really?
Yeah,
Yes, it is.
I love the movement in Tomb Raider 1. Well, in the classic
So-
Tomb Raider games.
It's so fucking fluid as well. When was this
Mhm.
thing? Obviously, it's the remastered version, so like
Well, this is how it looked originally.
that's still good. Oh, sorry, 1 minute, give me a minute. Oh, mute myself.
Ah! It's fine.
Sorry, my
Yeah, the
takeaways there.
The gameplay's identical, it's just
yeah.
the graphics they've updated.
Cool. I've got to head down to grab my takeaway. I will be back in 5-10 minutes.
See you in a bit.
Thank you.
I keep fucking falling off this. I fell off. Sky! Leave for a while, come back. There's Hat on stream. Oh, I know what I should replace the sort of start menu in my Linux distro with Hatastrophe's face because it's called Fedora. I know he doesn't wear a fedora, he wears a bowler hat, but no, he's a man of many hats. I think Y meant down. So all of these up, but this one down. That will open this door here. Yep. Ha! This is a place I should go. The fire looks a little weird in the remastered graphics. Is there a fucking... Oh no, it's in this room there's like 2 crocodiles, I think. Or something. Are they... What the fuck are they? Oh shit, they're rats! You know, I don't think there's rats anywhere else in this game, actually. Or maybe one other place. I think maybe in the cistern level. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I messed that up. But hey, I killed the rats, so it's fine. So this is basically where the game teaches you that you can, sort of run and keep jumping without needing to space everything perfectly. Because the tutorial teaches you that you need, that you need to, like, stop and go walk up to the edge and then step back 1 block and then run forward and stuff like that. But, woo! You have just enough time to do that. We got a bar of lead! I got a bar of lead!
Oh, I got a bar of lead.
Angus, what's inside it?
Was back. Fucking hell. Way to go. Good man on your back, man. What fell off?
Oh, there's another. I think there's another rat that's still alive. I think I saw it swimming above me. Rats. Where are the rats? So no items. Okay. Rats, rats. Where are the rats? We bite tonight.
Radigan. Oh, Radigan.
Ratty boy.
No, I am fucking famished, honestly.
Mhm.
I haven't. So I had nothing to eat all day except like 2 chicken breasts, which is
Mhm.
and I look and like assuming they were even cooked poorly, probably about 1,000 calories, way too little. So
Yeah.
I am hungry as fuck. I need
You
to-
have reminded me
Sounds-
that I have eaten a 1-pound pack of sausages, and that's basically it.
You need to eat like I don't know what your calorie deficit is. I'm assuming if you're trying to like
I have
if
no
you're like
idea.
me.
Oh, hello,
if you're,
Harambe.
don't answer this if you don't want to, because it's rude to ask this question of a lady. I'm assuming you're trying to lose weight as opposed to like gaining muscle.
Yes, that would be ideal.
Cool. So ideally, I think that you calculate based on weight and height. I don't want to like, and that's information I don't know off the top of my hat, and I wouldn't ask you over stream. But you can do the calculations yourself as like a BMI calculator. What is needed, like.
My BMI
put
is
in-
high as fuck.
So there's a thing where you put in your height and your. It's a bit more advanced. I can't remember the name of it, but basically you put your height and weight in, then you put your desired height and weight in, and how quickly you want to get there. And it stops you if you do it unhealthily, which is good because I think
Neat.
Hey, how you two doing?
Oh, hello!
Hey!
Everyone's here!
everyone.
So how's Tomb Raider?
Tomb Raider is a lot of fun. I'm in the Palace of Midas.
You know how
Oh,
Tomb
Midas
Raider-
is touch.
We will be encountering the Hand of Midas in this level, and
I know it's-
we can stand on it.
Don't you get turned to gold for if you
Yes.
stand on it for too long? Yeah.
You
No,
know
just
how
if
Tomb
you
Raider
stand on
goes.
it at all.
Tomb
Oh,
Raider-
it's-
If you step
it's-
onto it, you immediately turn to gold and die. It's amazing.
This is Tomb Raider. So you know what we're doing? Crusading
Hey,
in a
Nikki.
castle. Oh my god, we got like
Crusading in a
These guys are
castle.
yeah. Castle Crusader is not as cool as Tomb Raider, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Ooh, burger.
So many dead monkeys.
So little time. Don't know why. So why is there a time limit? Why is there a time limit, Laura?
Wait. No,
Oh, God.
wait.
So little time.
I'm just waiting for the giant boulders. There's always going to be a giant boulder or something.
Oh yeah, there's been loads. Sub Val! Oh my god, hello! You've escaped the boonies and you're back in society. Nice. If I wasn't sick, I'd really raid your team.
Bloody hell.
Castle Crusader sounds like a really baller game. It does actually.
There's a game called Castle Crashers, which is multiplayer, and I have on Steam.
Oh, is that a hint?
Maybe.
I
I
thought that
don't.
was crossplay.
I
That'd be
don't
handy.
really get on with Castle
Hello,
Crashers
Gordon.
just because I find it difficult to keep track of who I am on stream.
Yeah, please fucking say that. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Is your redeem working? Because I'm not hearing it.
Hello, Gordon. Yeah, I heard it.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
You probably don't have the audio on the stream on.
Ah, that'll be it. But I heard the grinder notification.
Oh.
There's just your own head making that sum for you.
Oh, it's my phone. Sorry.
My
Whoops.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense now.
Fucking. oh.
British passport. Beautiful blue.
My British passport, which is great, but in 5 years it'll challenge the fact that I was in Egypt when I was a kid. Hey, you were in Egypt for a while. You don't happen to like the jihad, do you? Oh god.
Oh no.
Girl, you a river? Cause I got a mouthful of you earlier and I can still taste it. Get that check, maybe. Perfect. I love the twist.
Way to get a girl to give you their phone number and then smack you in the face so they can take the phone number.
Is it a smack or a punch? You're like, wait.
Not smacking a punch, they're giving you the phone number. Then
Ah!
they hear the insult.
Harambe!
Ah! Monkey!
Oh, you said
Harambe.
fucking Harambe. Oh, that's why I'm Harambe. I went back in time. To get shot probably again.
Yeah,
First of all, back in time. I believe
sorry
this
buddy,
game was
has
set-
to be done. It's a canon event.
I believe this game was set before Harambe was killed. Both the remaster
Yeah.
and
Yeah, this was 1996, the year I was born.
Well, the remaster.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but her. Oh wait, so this is a remaster.
This is a remaster. It's just a graphical upgrade. The base
Yeah, I'm
game
talking
is
about like
still
the time period
same.
where she's in. Like, what's her time period?
1996.
Well,
So
seeing
yeah,
as
back in time.
seeing as she's not dabbing and watching vines, I'm assuming that this is before Harambe was dead.
Yeah, so Fabio got shot, got sent back in time, and I was probably going to get shot again.
No, it's just this this level has
Techno,
a
I
lot
can-
of gorillas.
Techno, I can hear you bending backwards to make that work, and it just ain't working, and your spine's cracking. Oh, hey!
Fireball!
Oh, wait. We got another person. We got the
You know,
otter.
Fireball!
Had to say
I'm
more
a-
horrifying facts about otters.
Oh god,
I
This is what
am
happens.
a terrible
though.
person. I
Oh?
spent $107.49 last night.
I mean, I'm
And
a
what?
terrible person, but I usually let my actions speak louder than my words, but I appreciate your honesty.
I pre-ordered the Ultimate Edition of Code Vein 2.
no. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
I've never.
Yeah.
I
And
never
then-
got far
and
into
then I
Code
used
Vein 1,
another
but to be
dollar
fair, I only
to
played
buy
it
a
before I
month
got into
of
Souls-likes.
Xbox Game
so-
Pass.
Code Vein 2 is not related to Code Vein 1, so you play Code Vein 2 and you'll be fine.
No, they are they are related. They
Are
both
they,
use
Are
are they
revenants, it's
related
just
in a
Code Vein.
Souls-like way?
Or are they
Well, they
related
both
in
use
a...
revenants in the same fighting style. It's just Code Vein 1 is multiplayer, while Code Vein 2 is not. But
Oh!
Code Vein 2 also uses time, like time travel.
Okay, neat.
Oh, right, I've got a
Yeah.
step. You all have a good one. And Remedy, if you become more and more British, you become in the British Museum. You steal all these treasures.
Yep.
I got a
So
squad
Val
on
says, I
Remedy's
am
face.
ravenous though, so like, let me get some elixir maybe, please.
No.
I mean,
you-
that
you need
works.
the otter squats on the face. I also tried out the
That gets my consent.
Dragon Quest VII demo that is on
Mhm.
PSN.
Cool.
I did not know their puzzles were so fucking easy.
Ah. Down. Up,
First
up,
puzzle I
down.
did, I had to make a slime shadow. Second puzzle I had to do, push 2 blocks into holes.
Neat. Yeah.
Cheap.
Beep, beep, I'm a sheep instead of beep, beep, I'm a sheep. Out. Good call, Sabaval. Meow, meow, I'm a cow. I said meow, meow, I'm a cow. I'll drink to
What?
that. Food would be great.
I
would
have a
indeed.
liquid death.
I have Lucasade.
Well, technically mine's liquid death tea.
Nice. Yeah, I was looking into Liquid Death a while back, as a substitute
mostly
for my
sparkling
energy
water and
drink
teas.
addiction, but they don't sell it over here
Yeah.
because our tap water is perfectly drinkable, so we don't really
What
have much of
is-
an industry.
eh,
For
So, Remedy, tell me what the biggest PS2 memory card you've ever seen was.
16
That was made
gigabytes.
by PlayStation.
Oh, made by
16
PlayStation?
gigabytes?
8 megabytes. Sorry, I meant 16 megabytes. But no, made by
16
PlayStation,
megabytes for
only 8 megabytes.
So, PlayStation made 8 megabytes. Non-PlayStation made 16.
That I saw, yeah.
Feeling when you eat the
256.
7th chicken McNugget?
Nice.
Priceless.
I am getting a 256 gigabyte PS2 memory card
Ah,
on
very
Monday,
cool.
and it was
Oh,
$10.
gigabyte. Holy shit. I was talking megabytes.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is, in order to finish this level, we need 3 gold bars. They gotta be gold. We've
Fun
been
fact.
collecting lead bars.
Fun
Throw
fact,
the Midas
that is
hand,
also a
you'll 3 gold
useless
bars at a
fact.
time.
That's the thing.
The human has
Fun fact.
0.2% gold in their body.
Oh. Okay then.
Yeah, so everyone's bodies
Oh, Techno left.
has gold in it.
Nikki's seen up to 32 megabytes. Neat.
I mean, I'm having a bit of a.
256 gigabytes.
I don't
pretty
get
dope.
why I'm having. I don't get why like my internet's like fucking around with me when I'm not even streaming. I'm just watching you on Discord. I'm talking to you in Discord and watching a stream. So
Yeah,
How many
yeah.
human-
You can. You
How
can
many
you can stop
humans
watching
make
the
these?
stream that's in Discord if you want to. Or-
I'm not. It's closed. It's closed.
Oh wow, and it's still struggling. God damn.
Yeah. Which again, it's just something to look forward to when I move out and get my own place and have my own internet. It works well.
Hmm.
I have
Bloody
a
hell! I've
friend
got
that
8
lives
viewers
near.
now. That's novel. No, 6. I misread it. But still, that's
I
not.
have a friend that lives near you guys that I play Warframe with. His house has terrible issues with his internet. He had to get LAN cable, like Ethernet cables to LAN connect all of his stuff.
Damn.
Yeah,
And
I
the
think I'm
reason
gonna have to
is,
go the way of the
his-
internet.
His place is literally concrete walls.
Oof.
Yeah.
So how does
So I
it
was
feel
like,
to have
yeah,
a friend
so
who lives in a sex
just
dungeon?
Ethernet cables. Wait, I didn't know Remedy had a sex dungeon.
Damn.
You think
Well-
we're friends?
Oh.
Friends with benefits.
Oh. Fucking devastating.
Oh, I've been making an effort to be meaner to my friends lately.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ. Let's get some salt for that wound. Jeez.
Do you want me to bring the salt rock lamp?
Sure, I'll lick it.
It, hilariously enough, it actually killed a moth.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had a
I
moth
have
land
one of
on
those,
it.
but it's not the powered version. It's the kind that you it's the kind that you put a candle in.
Mine's just a salt rock lamp that sits on a, lampstand that holds a light bulb in it. It doesn't have a light bulb for itself. It's like
Okay.
2 separate parts. Yeah, my dad got it for me. Technically, he's my stepdad, but I still call him my dad. He got it for me in 2015 or 2016 because I was having nasal issues.
Neat. That's good of him.
Either birthday or Christmas. I can't remember.
Ah.
Ugh,
I
excuse
was
me.
trying to make a clip of your savage attack on the boy Otter, but I couldn't do it
On the
because my internet's so
prince/princess
crap.
otter.
Exactly, an attack on the royal family. So that's a crime.
I am
but
the
yeah,
royal
it's-
family.
but yeah,
I am
my
the
internet's
only
good, so,
royal family.
in the world or in the Otter community.
Oh,
That's important.
Nikki, you can absolutely pop in.
Specifically, my community.
Oh,
I am
no.
the only royalty.
I'm the only
removed. We just in game we just removed a load-bearing fucking piece of pillar, and heard a big bada boom.
Cool, that works. Spice
Yep,
things up a
we
bit.
fucked up this room. It is full of sand now, and the
I like
pillar's
that.
broken.
I like sand. I like sand.
I like sand. It's coarse, dry, and it gets everywhere, and I love it.
And
You
it
know
likes to
what's
get up on my computer.
bullshit?
Mm-hmm.
That it takes energy to feel pain.
There's something on your face. It was pain.
Nah, but seriously, it takes energy in order for your nerves to activate and stuff like that. So feeling pain is literally draining energy, and it fucking sucks.
That does. Oh my
there's
god!
a
No wonder my
game
mom's
on-
so tired all the time.
It makes sense though. It's like, hey, that thing. We might need to make an alarm system because this guy keeps touching the stove and his hands caught fire like 4 times. Maybe we need to set up a warning or something.
There's a game on Steam that is a roguelike, but the funnier thing is the health bar isn't a normal health bar. It's your FPS.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of
So if
sick.
if you get hit, your FPS just slowly starts dropping in game. And the only way to fix it is by optimizing the game where the walls are gone, the floors don't show, enemies are
Oh, cool, like turning off the
freaking
lighting
out.
and shit.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's I was like, Nick might like that. It's a fun sounding roguelike game that he might enjoy because you're using guns against medieval monsters.
Nice. Ah, Gorilla.
Okay,
Gorilla.
I
Did
have
you know I'm a
something to enjoy,
spelunker? I'd
and-
love to teach you, because I have a cave you can get up in any time. Oh!
Is it your Cave of Wonders with the dragon inside where I have to fight it with a sword?
The dragon is familiar.
Exactly.
Oh god, I love that show.
Look, at the risk of there being too many chefs in this kitchen, and also because I want to just enjoy the food, I'm gonna devote myself to counting.
No, okay. Thanks for being here, though, Hat.
Anytime.
I have nothing to do until groceries get here.
Yes, you do have to fight the dragon. Worth it.
Ah, I have Excalibur, not Excalibur. Does that work? And if you're wondering what Excalibur is, Excalibur is just a cat version of Excalibur.
Nice.
Yeah, it's also a reference. It's also a joke weapon in Final Fantasy XII.
Nice.
I think you can get it along with the Genji set if you beat Gilgamesh.
I never got very far into 12. I got up to the Dune Sea, or whatever it was called.
The Yensen Dune Sea?
Probably. It was a long time ago on the PS2.
You were going to go to King Rothrel's tomb for his treasure, and his treasure is buff. I will put it as that.
I don't remember much. Problem is, I was young. I didn't know how RPGs worked. So
And that one wasn't turn-based.
No, well, the issue was that I avoided combat wherever I could.
Fair enough. I always
So
had my
I
combat
was
set to
very
auto.
underleveled. It's like when I was playing Pokemon Yellow as a little kid. I would just avoid
enough.
battles wherever possible because they scared me. And as a result, I was always underleveled.
I'm underleveled, but I also have most of my license board filled in. Because the Zodiac Age added in the trial mode. You can go into the trial mode, go as far as you can, and you get crap tons of license points, but no EXP.
Nice.
I did that after I got all of my characters unlocked, so I can have crap ton of license points. And I can get to Trial 17 before I die.
Cool.
And Trial 17 fucking sucks!
Oh,
Because it
this
makes
is
me
the
fight
place where
mind
you can
flayers.
drop in from above and get an achievement for that. But I think I had to
Wiggity
have not
swoogity.
killed the crocodiles in order for the achievement to pop.
Later, I might watch some Dracula.
Ooh.
Specifically, let me read off what I have.
I was going
I
to say,
have
what version?
Bela Lugosi Dracula.
Nice.
I have the Legacy Collection.
I went
found it at a
I went
thrift
on
store.
holiday to Whitby over the
Whitby
Halloween
Goldberg?
season. What? No, Whitby.
You said Whippy. Oh,
Whitby.
I thought you said Whippy,
The,
so
the
it's gonna be
place
like Whippy
Dracula is
Goldberg?
set.
Yeah,
Well,
I have the entire...
place that the England portion of Dracula is set.
Okay, yeah, the version, one that I have has
I can't remember.
Dracula. Dracula 2. Oh, sorry.
The Dracula 2?
Dracula, Dracula's daughter,
Ah.
Son
not
of
heard of that
Dracula, and House of Dracula. But it's like one
Oh, I know what
normal
I'm doing
disc
wrong.
and a double-sided disc.
Cool. But yeah, there was like a Dracula museum, and stuff. They had like a video going over like there's a bit in the book where one of the hardcore girls, I get the characters mixed up because I've seen a version of Dracula that swapped over the women, like just swapped their names over essentially. Either Mina or her sister. Anyway, woman who gets seduced by Dracula. There's a bit where in the book it describes her journey, like, out from her house down some steps and, like, across the pier and stuff. And they had a video of that scene reenacted, because it's entirely, the directions in the book are entirely accurate. You can just, you can follow that path.
Oh,
Also,
jeez.
the ship, the Demeter, that Dracula is on and he kills everyone on board on his way to England. That was based on a real ship called the Dimitri.
Was that the was that also the movie that just came out that had a vampire on it?
No, it wasn't a movie. It was at the Dracula Museum.
No, I was
in
talking
Whitby.
about the ship itself that just because there was a movie that recently came out that had a vampire on it. I was pretty sure it was a Dracula movie.
Nosferatu.
That one.
Nosferatu. It was a German ripoff of Dracula.
Okay.
So they also did the boat thing, but it was a ripoff that was like cool enough and unique enough to be able to stand as its own thing.
And a lot of people think Vlad the Impaler is Dracula.
I mean, he is in most versions of the story.
Yeah. Even though he never drank blood or bit people's necks. Or seduced women via vampiric charm.
There are many he was a fearsome dude, so there were many, like, fanciful stories about things that he probably did, because he was a rich, powerful guy who killed a lot of people.
The most prominent thing that Vlad the Impaler would do is take a giant pike, shove it into your ass, and then lift you up that way and let you slide down on it, and it goes through the side of your neck.
Yeah, you impaled. Yeah, Dracula is Vlad
that's
Tepes,
why it was called Vlad the Impaler.
Tepes literally means the impaler. That's what that means.
Ah, yes.
And Dracula is son of the dragon, or sometimes people translate it as son of the devil. Debatable. That title is specifically because his dad had the title of the dragon, Dracul. Dracula, son of the dragon.
I have one movie that I really want to yeet out of my house.
Mm-hmm.
But it has my Space Transformers disc in it, which I'm going to move out of. There.
Oof.
The movie, it is the one Dragon Ball movie that everyone agrees is hot garbage.
Oh, Nosferatu was the first movie based on the Dracula story. Nice. But yeah, the vampire in the character in Nosferatu is Count Orlov rather than Dracula. But that is because I think they wanted to make a movie of the Dracula book, but they didn't have the rights, I think. That's what I've heard, anyway.
The movie that I was trashing on, that I want to throw out of my house and get rid of. This disc is copy protected. So if you ever wanted to burn it, you can't burn it. And the movie I'm talking about is Dragon Ball Evolution.
Ah,
Garbage.
nice.
Don't watch it. I had to watch it because my mom wanted me to buy it with my money before I went into back surgery, and then
Yeah,
she made me
I've seen
watch
the movie.
it 3 more times after that. I'm like, it was so
I do-
inaccurate.
Yeah, I've got a soft spot for terrible movies.
That one's
Especially
so
terrible
terrible.
adaptations of other things. Like, I fucking love Uwe Boll movies, for example. Subval
I
says,
like
Nosferatu
Meet the
was almost
Spartans.
eliminated entirely. This is because the Dracula estate tried to sue them into oblivion. Unfortunately for them, the movie made it to the US where they didn't care about IP rights at the time. Yeah, that was like the whole foundation of Hollywood, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was like, hey, let's.
Hollywood does
Well,
not
it was specifically, let's go out here where we don't have to pay for the right to use the cameras. Ah, fuck! I don't know where my last save was.
In my pants.
Sure. Oh, it was back here. It's not too far, but it's fucking annoying. Those crocodiles already fucking dead. They shouldn't be.
Did you hear that Tilly found burnt pages of a book that she didn't recognize underneath her porch?
Oh, no.
So it is possible that her house didn't have an electrical fire, and it was an arson attempt.
Oh. Well, shit.
Yeah. Because she was taking out the burnt parts of her porch and cleaning it up, and she found pages of a book that were scorched underneath her porch.
Fuck.
So it is a high probability someone tried burning her house. Really
Shit.
stupid of them to leave the evidence.
I wonder if the book was specifically used as kindling, or if it was, I don't know, just incidental. Interesting.
I would think it was the kindling.
Hmm.
That's why I was like, they shouldn't have left the evidence. If you wanted arson, don't leave evidence. Never leave evidence.
Ah, yes, the perfect crime.
The perfect crime. Never leave evidence.
That's
Trail
easy for you to
trail
say.
it back to you. I am the evidence. You can't commit an otter for a crime he never committed.
I am the one who... Fuck.
I am the one who makes you cry, daddy.
Okay, that doesn't fit the meter, but it works.
I am the one who makes you cry.
Yeah, Nikki's saying if it was under the porch, then, you know, we don't really know how long it was there. What crime should I do to fall asleep? Ooh, identity theft.
I know a crime that you can do to fall asleep. 50 bank robberies
What robberies?
in one day. 50 bank robberies in one day.
Oh yeah, that would
shit
tuck
put
you
to
out.
sleep. Yeah. Because you're constantly on edge about robbing the bank and getting out and taking the money somewhere safe. And then once you rob the 50th one, you get back to the safe house and just on the couch.
Hmm. I do love
But then
to
you'd be
on the
sleeping on
couch.
my house and then I would have to kill you. Because an otter home is called a couch. And another fun fact, otters will tend to steal homes from beavers.
Hmm.
It's not their fault when the beaver loses their home or loses their way home to their home. The otter
Oh,
will just-
sure.
No.
If you really want to burn something down, you float in your oil on a balloon, then you shoot it with a flaming arrow of some kind. It was a pretty popular thing to do like 20 years ago.
It was also a popular thing for Viking funerals.
Supposedly.
Yeah, they would let their loved ones go down on river on small boats that had firewood on it, and then they would have one archer with a flaming arrow shoot at it and set the boat on fire.
Supposedly.
Yep. There's also the fact of burning them and letting their ashes waft in the wind at their requested funeral peak or area.
A lot of farmers did it for insurance fraud on their old barns. Damn.
I'll commit insurance
the
fraud on a farmer.
The old oil balloon and flaming arrow trick. This is this is clear, cut and dry case of insurance fraud. Farmer John, you're going down.
I thought it was Farmer Joan. Where'd John come from?
I said Jahan. Wait,
What's
what do you
Jahan?
mean it was Farmer? Is there like an existing character called Farmer Joan? Because I was just making up a guy.
Oh crap, did I guess an actual story character that committed insurance fraud?
I don't know.
And now for the potato. I just have the soundboard open.
Good. Battery low. I gotta swap that. It is weird hearing that without it being a redeem.
Yeah. Especially when it's coming from my end.
I mean, I can't tell the difference. It's the same volume.
Fair enough. Well, I also can turn it down on my end.
It wasn't super loud.
Fair enough.
In fact, I'm probably lying about it being the same volume, now that I think about it.
Has anyone ever wanted to date a transgender that had a dick still?
Yes. What the fuck?
What?
What?
Hey, I can't ask random questions?
That's just... Yeah, sure. I wasn't sure if you were maybe reading that off of somewhere and
No.
ridiculing it, or if you were genuinely asking it.
I was asking a random question.
The answer is yes, absolutely. Like, almost exclusively.
Funny enough, there's a transgender girl that has a dick that's also a porn star that wants me to date
there's
her.
a lot of them, actually. It's common.
I know. I'm like, porn star? Mine. But they keep asking me for like $10. I'm like, that sounds suspicious.
Yeah.
Like 2 days ago, they asked me if I'd be willing to give them like $25 for food. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm broke. And then last night I spent $107.49.
I fucked that up.
No one will ever know. I was never broke. If you tell anyone, I'll cut you. With my
Oh, I
rock.
won't tell anyone.
If
Don't
anyone
worry,
in
this
chat
is a
does,
completely private conversation. Yeah, I don't know how to get
if
this
chat
cheap.
ever says anything, I will beat them with a pebble.
Sure. Like an
Fruity
automaton.
pebbles. Was the floor falling out behind you?
Yeah.
Kinky. Well, I'm gonna finish now.
Okie dokie. See you, buddy.
Artichoke?
cornucopia. Anyone had any good soup lately? You know what? No. I'm in need of good soup. Bloody hell, you took a beating. Well, that was a very unexpected question. Oh, trifecta time. Come on, grab your fans. Oh, yeah, I definitely don't need to be sitting in that chair. Ugh. Right, see if I can find an extra cushion to put on it.
All right, let's give you a co-com.
Heyo!
How's it going?
It's going good. Better now you're here.
Oh, thank you.
Taco soup? What's taco soup, Subval? That sounds so cool. Not that I can eat tacos, but still.
I assume it's like taco fixins and what have yous, but in like a soup form.
That sounds pretty
Like the
plugalicious.
meat, it's a probably a cheese or cream based like liquid.
Mm-hmm. It is certainly probably based.
Oh, indubitably. This guy made some soup
Crocodillo.
the other day, and it was pretty fire.
Hell yeah. I often hear good things about Sky making food.
Sky is a good home chef.
Hell yeah. Temple. Aha! A lead bar. Is that the final one? I think that's the final one. Yes, I've got all 3 lead bars. Now we must turn them into gold. I love gold.
I love gold.
Just gotta put all of this wildlife out of its misery. Or my misery.
Is it truly wildlife, or is it life that went wild?
It's wild death now. Or it will be soon.
You know what's the worst thing about a Hall of Mirrors in a video game?
Yeah.
When they don't have reflections in the mirrors.
Oh, yeah, that would suck.
God, I have to turn your stream down.
Apologies.
No, it is literally because I can't stand to listen to my own voice right now.
Oh. A liver.
I want to cry. I decided to play Fallout 4, and I'm lost in a fucking funhouse.
Oh. I'm not sure if I remember encountering that myself.
It's in the Nuka World DLC.
Then I didn't. Oh god, there's a lot of monkeys.
Actually, they're apes. You can tell
That is true.
because they don't have tails.
Oh.
Oh.
I think I heard someone say recently that all monkeys are apes, but not all apes are monkeys. Which would make sense.
I cannot attest to that, mostly because I'm pretty sure they aren't part of the same kingdom.
Interesting.
I don't know. I would have to look that up.
I'd encourage it. I mean, unless you don't wanna. Where am I going? Where am I going? Welcome to the garden. Please respect the rules. Kingdom, meet and fuck kingdom.
So, what's your favorite war crime that
False surrender.
Laura Croft Tomb Raider?
Oh, that she does.
False Surrender is honestly a really good one.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh. I actually don't know if she does that. She might do. She probably does at some point. It's a long series.
What's your favorite war crime?
I love the concept of that as a question.
I love slaughtering civilians!
Yeah. Oh.
Well, Jimmy, go to the Marine Corps. They love doing that too.
Hell yeah. Welcome to the forest. We got lots of trees. We got everything you want if that thing is trees.
To the forest. Welcome to the forest. Don't you want to see some trees?
They've got lots of leaves. Ah, I found the hand of Midas. And the feet of Midas. The toes of Midas in the remaster. Oh, that's interesting. In the remaster, they put like an X marks the spot on his hand, almost, with the cracks.
Yeah.
Whereas in the original, he has no such markings, which did make this kind of confusing for people. I am going to kill myself here twice, once in original graphics and once in remastered. Oh. It's broken. When I played that on a PS1 emulator, it had like a shiny metallic golden sheen to it instead of just looking like stone. Strange. Well, Here we go in the remastered graphics.
Now that's gold.
It'll be good to be golden. Yes, instead of standing on it, we are supposed to walk up to this bit here, which has also been sort of marked with an X, and use our lead bars. One by one. And they become gold.
Go.
Gold! I love gold! Oh hey, they even gave him like another hand here that you can see. There's like a hint at more of a statue up here. That's cool. That's very cool. Neat. Oh, this is for all you foot fiends out there. Get a good whiff. Okay, nothing else to do in here, it seems. Neat. We have our 3 gold bars we need in order to leave.
So Tomb Raider doesn't take place in the real world.
I mean, kinda? Hey, you got an achievement for getting close to this sundial. Hey Astra.
Hey, Astra.
What do you mean by that?
So there's not... So the fact that there is a statue of Midas that has the fabled powers of Midas, like turning things to gold, like that wouldn't be possible in real life.
Oh yeah, like it's supernatural, massively supernatural. But like Tomb Raider as a franchise is very supernatural, firmly.
So like it doesn't take place in the real world. It takes place in parallel.
It takes place in a world where the supernatural is a thing and many conspiracy theories are very true.
Oh, you mean like cubed Earth?
You'd think from looking at Tomb Raider 1. There's a way, I can't remember how, there's a way to open the other gates in the garden room. Like it might be a timed pressure plate or something. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up because I wanna get this on the playthrough. Cause why not? TR1 Garden Room Midas. You know, the main website for Tomb Raider, classic Tomb Raider walkthroughs, Stella's walkthroughs, that's like the main one, has been down for the past few days. Down to the end of this. Garden room, passageway leads to Midas room, large stone hand. It does not bother to say. This guide I'm looking at is specifically written just for how to get to the end of the level as quickly as possible. That's a shame. That's Midas. I'm on a different website. Tomb Raider Vault. Ooh, there is a lever on a wall. Cool. Okay, back in the garden room. There's a lever on a wall. Welcome to the garden. Please respect the rules. Garden. Welcome to the garden. You know, I thought I was pretty thorough in checking all the walls in here, but I guess not.
Night Fuckaroo.
Good night,
Thanks for dropping by.
Thanks for being here. Appreciate you.
If I recommended a game for you to play, would you be willing to play it on stream?
Most likely. What game?
Tonic Trouble for the Nintendo 64.
Oh, maybe. Tell me about it.
So it is a I kind of want to call it a collectathon platformer, but it's not really a collectathon. But it's basically Ubisoft's transition between 2D Rayman and 3D Rayman, between Rayman 1 and Rayman 2. You're this janitor guy who needs to stop a dude from getting a little too big for his britches.
Like Space Quest a little bit. Oh, hello.
But rather than see, the story technically starts on like a space station or whatever.
Oh.
But then you're on this planet and it's a lot of platforming and it's really weird. But oh, sorry, Hancock. But it's really fun. I used to have it as a kid. Actually, I think we still have our cartridge of it. The thing that sucks is that in order to save, you needed a memory card pack.
Right. Yeah, that was like a special thing for the 64, wasn't it?
Yeah, and unfortunately, we didn't have one. So whenever we played it, we basically had to start from the beginning every time.
Yeah, I remember when I had a 64, which was long after they fell out of fashion. I did not have the memory expansion pack for a bit. What did I want to play that needed it? Wasn't there like 2 games that needed that?
You're thinking of the RAM expansion.
Yes.
And that was DK64 and Majora's Mask.
Yeah, Majora's Mask. That's what I needed it for. Is there no way to open this?
Hello, Deathclaws.
Deathclaws. Ah, Sky says you do still have it.
Yeah.
Neat.
It is really fun. It is a little jank, but it's like childhood nostalgia, and it's great.
Nice. Can I glitch the camera through here to see?
Speaking of Deathclaws and Fallout and stuff, have you been watching the Fallout show?
No, I haven't watched season 2 yet.
It's only like 4 episodes in, and it's so good.
I will probably be waiting until it's all out before I watch any of it.
Word. The only N64 game we are missing stuff for is Hey You Pikachu. Yeah, we need to see if we can find some sort of microphone attachment. Because I think we still have like the microphone plug-in. We just don't have the actual microphone that plugs into it.
Uh-huh.
I should probably get some actual food at some point.
Not seeing anything about the other gate.
What I really wish we could do is find some way to be able to like pass off a controller like through remote play.
I'm pretty sure we can do that.
Cause like I think it would be a fucking amazing idea for us to like play Pokemon Snap and like take turns doing things, because you need to get like a certain score in order to progress and stuff. So like you're gonna have to replay levels multiple times unless you're just that good.
Okay, I can't find anything about the other gate in the garden. I assume it's a red herring.
Hancock, the fuck?
Well, Hancock.
He decided to pick up a fucking minigun.
Damn, fuck him up, Hancock.
Yeah, I think getting a group of us together, sitting down and playing Pokemon Snap for a stream would be so much fun.
I would love that. There's so many old games that would be really good for something like that. Is that already? Is that already the door that I need? It might be. Nah, it isn't. Right, which door do I need? The only one I can't remember what it goes to, I think, is this one here. So, up, up, down, up, down. Okay. And to save myself the trouble of actually running over there and then finding out I'm wrong, I am wrong. It is not that room that I need. Where the fuck?
Might be some other like fun games to do the just kind of like pass around the one controller.
Hmm.
Pokemon Stadium. Like instead of doing like a free battle against each other, like doing the Victory Road thing.
Cool. I did a little bit of that. Is that the one with the on the GameCube with the like that's all about like duel battles with like 2 Pokemon each?
No, that's Pokemon Coliseum.
Right. I see. I can see why I got them mixed up.
Actually, no. That's Gale of Darkness.
I'm pretty sure I was thinking Coliseum.
As far as I'm aware, Coliseum is single battles, and then XD Gale of Darkness is like exclusively double battles.
I haven't played Gale of Darkness. That name, I think, would have stuck out to me more.
There's Shadow Pokemon and Lugia.
Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure that it was Colosseum and it was all double battles.
You know what? You're streaming. I will man in the chair that.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's find out if I'm wrong. Oh, we got all 3 bars in place. Bars. Yay,
You
and I
are
got all 3 secrets.
correct.
Yay!
Most
Hooray,
battles
I'm not wrong.
are of the double battle format, which means 2 Pokemon on each side at one time. However, each trainer can carry up to 6 Pokemon at one time. So once a Pokemon is defeated, his or her trainer must switch out to another one, unless no more are left. Okay.
Ooh, big fucking
So
map.
the GameCube Pokemon games do the double battle system mostly. Ugh.
Welcome to the sewers. We've got lots of rats. We got everything you want. If that thing is rats.
But Pokemon Stadium is the first one for the N64.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's basically just a battle simulator. It doesn't really have its own story, and you can either take your Pokemon from Red, Blue, Yellow and put them into the game, or you can use rented Pokemon.
That's cool that you can import them.
Mm.
Yeah, did the GameCube have like some sort of add-on that let you plug a Game Boy into it? Am I remembering correctly?
There's a Game Boy cartridge pack that you plugged into the controller that you plugged your Game Boy cartridges into.
Uh-huh. Wild fucking tech. In the video game console market.
Honestly, I liked Pokemon Battle Revolution for the Wii better because it was basically the same concept, but it was 4th gen instead of just 1st gen.
Mm.
So I had Diamond and I had Pearl specifically on the DS, and I had a friend who had a Game Shark, and I cheated in some Pokemon and stuff like that. And so taking him from that game and using him to battle on Pokemon Battle Revolution with like the graphics like they were, the particle effects and all that, Kino.
Hell yeah.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Massive damage!
Was that a thing that it said instead of like... It's so perfect. Oh, we're in the cistern.
In Stadium, there was an announcer that was doing like color commentary, and that's one of the lines.
Cool.
So
this area I'm in right now, this is what it looked like originally. No holes in the ceiling. They added these, which is very nice. This chugged on the PS1 even on the emulator. This fucking chugged. The game was 25 FPS usually. This brought it down to 15 or 10, just like the Colosseum did earlier. Far too big for it. Sorry, please continue.
I'm trying to think what attack Sky was thinking of when he said that. because the sound effects are like really distinct. I want to say psychic. I think it's one of the psychic moves. He'll tell me when he catches up. Yeah, we should totally plan a day for Pokemon Stadium.
Hell yeah.
Because like all it is just a battle simulator, but like the aesthetics and all of the like trimmings and stuff like that make it so much fun.
Nice.
There's also the mini games.
Mhm.
I don't know if we're gonna be wanting to do that, given latency stuff and all that, but we will see.
Good point. Yeah, the battles should be fine because of the fact that they're turn-based. Yeah, I get it. Oh, I see. I was supposed to do that the other... Oh. I'm just realizing that when I played this on the emulator, I sort of did the level... Or as I did, like, part of the level the opposite way around to how it's probably intended. Just a bit of platforming, but still.
Either confusion or psychic. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, why does this crack go all the way over to here when you can just jump up and walk across? It's because he's supposed to use it from this side. Something, mind if I use your crack?
Not right now. I've got like a fucking swollen lump in there right now, and it's really painful.
Ooh, nasty.
I know.
Sorry to hear that, buddy.
An issue is that I can't really schedule an appointment with my primary care because for some reason the way they have you schedule shit on the app, it just doesn't work.
Oh, sucks.
And like I've got a feeling that if I call in and ask, they'll just tell me, "Hey, do it on the app."
They try to get everyone to do it through a website over here, and you absolutely can get through to someone on phones, and they will just do it for you, and it's so much quicker and easier than attempting to do it through the website. Especially because the website is only open until 10 a.m. I think, or maybe 11 a.m. Like, it closes either at 11 a.m. or when a certain number of people have used it that day.
That sounds scuffed as fuck.
Yeah. The quickest and easiest way for me to get anything done with my doctors is to just walk in and ask someone at the front desk. Which is
hey, help
which
me,
is only
because I'm literally
doable
right
because I
here.
live next to it. Sorry, go on.
Hey, I'm literally right here. So help me out, please.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought the other bit was.
Something.
Ah, yes.
In your panties.
Hon.
You know what? Genuinely though, even if I had a vagina, I think I'd still wear boxer briefs.
Yeah.
Because like, I like having the like more of my leg. Frenchman.
Frenchman.
Oh,
yeah,
that is a Frenchman.
It is a Frenchman with 2 guns.
He's just like you, only
French. And he's gone.
But I like having that extra bit of like coverage on my legs.
I still I wear a lot of boxer style, like bamboo underwear, mostly because of the chafing of my thighs. It helps with that a lot.
Oh, nice. How does bamboo compare to cotton?
It's a lot softer and slipperier. Slipperier. It's also like sweat wicking, so it doesn't like irritate the skin as much when it's wet. It does deteriorate pretty quickly though, and the underwear's somewhat expensive. It's like I want to say probably like $15 to $20 per pair if you're going from one of the bigger brands, which I was for a while. This brand called Step One. Yeah. I mean, there are other companies that do it cheaper. But yeah, my Step Ones are all like deteriorating, which is not fun.
That's rather unfortunate.
Yeah. But they are fantastic for running. So usually, if I walk too much in a day, or anything else that rubs my legs together, the skin gets really damaged, and it's and very sore, and it's not fun. But not an issue when I'm wearing those. My thighs are protected by bamboo viscose. Although, I've heard that the process to make viscose is environmentally unfriendly, which is a shame, specifically considering, you know, oh, bamboo underwear, it sounds all eco-friendly, and they it's like kind of a selling point, is, hey, it's all like eco, and yeah, I don't know if it isn't, or if it's a specific kind of viscose that's made in a bad way or something, but I don't know. My mum was watching a documentary about viscose production. Involves like dissolving stuff in petroleum or something. I don't know. I'd need to look into it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That sounds interesting.
I love all the different fucking water colors in the classic graphics in this game. This sewage water is so fucking green. Makes you feel like you'd get radiation poisoning from stepping into it.
Makes it look like you should crawl out through the Fallout, baby.
Yeah. I should put you in my wigwam.
Different song, but sure.
Yep. Atom bomb, baby, little atom bomb. I want her in my wigwam. She's just the way I want her to be. A million times hotter than TNT. Shanana, shanana.
So I've come to the realization the other day that I have a hard time doing hear me outs, because anyone that I find attractive, I cannot distinguish that someone else would not find them attractive.
Yeah.
So like, they look conventionally attractive
to you,
to me,
and
so
then,
it's not a hear me out.
Yeah, I can see that.
and like the only break in that is like amorphous slime creatures. Which, like, I'm 100% down for.
Nice.
Ow, what? Ooh, actually, something that me and Sky did last winter, I think, was we played through and beat Digimon World, the first one.
Ah, neat.
Doing like on days when we were hanging out together playing it, we would pass off every Digimon. So like every new generation, we would switch out.
Oh, okay.
And I think that would be really fun to do with someone who knows how to play.
So not me.
Well, no, I mean like have one person who knows how to play so that way y'all
Right,
can
like-
actually like make progress and stuff like that.
Yeah. Nice.
I think that'd be a fun thing to do for you and Sky.
That'd be fun, yeah. I've got some sort of project coming up in February that's been described as a friend lock, which is like me and a group of people playing through one of the early Final Fantasy games, but like each person controls a different character in the party. I don't remember what all the rules surrounding it were. I imagine there might be permadeath or something. Ooh, crocodile. What with it being called something lock.
Right. What's your favorite war crime? I like the use of chemical weapons. I like that episode where they talked about chemical weapons for a really long time. My favorite's Monster Gas.
Flesh one more time, please. Respectable bipartisan. Secret. Oh, I went past the secret. Oh, I am now fully caught up on Fiona and Cake. I have seen both seasons that are currently out. Very fucking
Hell yeah.
good.
I really should watch it myself, but at the same time, like, it feels daunting to get into it. Like, I think about trying to actually watch it, and my brain is just like short circuit. Nope.
Yeah, so I had the same issue, and what I ended up doing was I got a list, like a curated list of all of the plot relevant episodes, essentially. And just watch those. Like, it was basically a person's opinion, but we picked out of a few different lists that existed on like various forums online. We picked the one that had the most episodes left in, and we went with that one.
Okay.
It didn't take us very long. You also, following that list, we found ourselves skipping less and less episodes as the seasons went on until we get to like the last 3 seasons and you're not skipping anything. Because it's all very relevant, and also the seasons get shorter. Always believe in your pee. Oh, I know where I am. I mean, I fucking should know where I am, but still. I just remembered something about this this level. And how I got quite stuck. At one point, trying to work out how to finish it when I was emulating. Oh, okay, this bit's so fucking funny, actually. I'm gonna let this happen. But I'm gonna save first. So, there's some spikes ahead. Run in here, stop before the spikes, have a look around. Oh no! I got pushed into the spikes by a rat. It didn't kill me. It was supposed to kill me. I think I was holding the walk button when it jabbed me. But yeah, they spawn a rat behind you specifically to run forward and shove you into the spikes. It's so fucking cool.
As they should.
As they
honestly
fucking should. It literally just spawns in right there. There's a bit in the expansion, Unfinished Business, where there's like another very similar situation where they spawn like a panther behind you to run in and push you to slide down a slope that just leads to your death in spikes. But yeah, we don't want to be here just yet. But it was worth it for the rat. There's another rat here.
Who doesn't love rats?
There's another rat here who is alive, but is on the floor, and is not active, so I can't do anything about it. It won't activate until I am in this room with the water level lowered again.
That's a rat.
Mm-hmm. Big fucking rat. Giving rats a good name. Okay, do we have the keys for any of these doors? I have 2 rusty keys and a silver key. Ah, yes. These spikes would have just killed me instantly if I dropped into them. Because I'm swimming into them. It's fine. Gold key.
So now, do you just take damage when you run out of air, or
You take damage, yeah.
okay?
Like,
So
it's
not
a
like instant
lot of
death.
damage, but yeah, it's not like instant. You can just keep opening the inventory and burning through medkits.
Okay.
To give you like just enough time to get out. Silver key, gold key, rusty key. Ah, new crocodile. But no idea if they're supposed to be alligators or crocs or some other variation. However, they are a nuisance. Rusty key? Yeah. Okay, this is an interesting room. I think we can get some weapons early in here. But when I was emulating this game, I couldn't do the normal way of getting them. At least what I assume is what you're supposed to do. So I had to, like, do a really weird angle and do, like, a long running jump. Monkeys. Yeah, there's, I'm over... Oh. Huh. They're not... Okay, it's just ammo. I thought this was a place where I could get the magnums early, but I guess it's just ammo for them. Then again, it could be a version difference. I don't know. It's probably just me misremembering. Fucking Pierre Dupont. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, he's taking so much health. What you say to me, you little shit? And he's gone.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Okay, so what I'm supposed to do here is, like, long jump over to that thing, and then, you know, mosey on my way. I think what I'm supposed to be able to do is to drop from it and then grab the ledge below. Now that I look at it, it might be too far of a drop. So I think maybe I am supposed to do, like, a weird, Yeah, it's too far of a drop for me to grab it. Okay. But at the very least, I think I'm supposed to be able to get down from there afterwards by, like, dropping and grabbing ledges. No, hit the wall. No, fuck. Boy, I love being able to save everywhere. Oh, hey, something I set up my new printer, and it works fine with Linux, because it just connects to your fucking Wi-Fi, and then if you're connected to the Wi-Fi, you can print from it. Great. Fantastic. Setting that up, finding out how to set that up specifically, was a pain in the ass. Because every guide that I found online, even like Indian folks on YouTube, were like, okay, here's how you set up and turn on your printer. Now, to connect it to your Wi-Fi, you need to download an app. And it's like, I know that I don't need to do that. I know that that's not necessary. But how do I do it the other way that doesn't require an app or a program on my PC or anything? Eventually, I found the information I was looking for. It was a case of, like, the correct combination of search terms. But it was so difficult to find. But yeah, it was literally hold the connection button for 3 seconds on the printer, and then hold the connection button for 3 seconds on my router. That was it. It was that simple. It's just finding that information. Anyway, the system that lets you do that is called IPP Everywhere.
Huh.
That's the name of the system. Like, I think it stands for Internet Protocol Printing Everywhere. But it's such a funny acronym. Like, they have to know what they were doing.
IPP everywhere.
I keep turning to try to, like, course correct myself onto the ledge, but it's just making me hit the wall. I just did it again as I was talking about it. I need to not do that. Okay, maybe I need to do that a little.
Maybe you need a walking jump instead of a running jump.
You know, you make a good point. Let's give it a try. Maybe it really is that simple. Nope, hit the wall. Maybe I need to do that while stepping back slightly. Yep, that was correct. Okay, now what I should be able to do, if everything's working properly, is this, which was almost impossible on DuckStation. Yep. There's one part in the game where you need to do that in order to progress. Fucking hang from a ledge, then drop and grab another ledge while falling from it. It required such precise timing on the PS1 version running in an emulator that it did not seem possible. All of the guides were saying, just do that. And it's like, oh, it's not a thing. It's not a game mechanic. It was. It's just, I don't know, it seems like an emulator bug that it was so difficult. And it's not like you had to time it with hitting the ledge that you're trying to grab. It was you had to let go of and repress the button so quickly. And a lot of the time, like, even though it seemed like I was doing it perfectly, it just wouldn't fucking work. In this version, if I try to do it the way that I had to do it on the emulator, I will just re-grab the ledge that I just let go of. It is that quick of a timing. Ah, the fun room. Type 3 fun. Type 3 fun is fun that is neither fun while doing it or after in retrospect.
Then how would it be considered fun?
Well, because Type 1 fun is fun while you're doing it, Type 2 fun is fun in retrospect.
But if it's not fun in the moment or in retrospect, how's it fun?
For the sake of categorizing it, because it's funny. It's like how, you know, when you go to the toilet, there's a number 1 and a number 2, but the hilarity comes when you introduce the concept of a number 3. Fucking rats. The dangerous rats in Tomb Raider 2 are tiny compared to these. Like they're just like little mice almost in Tomb Raider 2. But they will hone in on you and they will bite your ankles. They will make you rue the day that you did not shoot them on sight. They will teach you that ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. You are the worst kind of good, 'cause you're not even great. A Greek who reeks of self-righteousness, that's what I hate. Who will fight to save lives, but won't kill and won't get the job done. I mean, you totally could have avoided all this had you just killed my son. Ah, shit, I should have lowered the water level before coming in here. Bah.
Water temple problems, am I right?
Fuck. Oh, no, save. It was here. You know what? This works perfectly, actually. This is wonderful. I am going to leave this room, lower the water level, and then come back. And that way. Did I get everything in this room? I absolutely did not get everything in this room. I am not that nice, mercy has a price. Swimming with the sharks now. I don't know all the lyrics.
I don't even know what song you're singing.
Oh, it's from Epic the Musical. It's
I still haven't listened to that.
It's good. It's very good.
So I've heard many old overtures from you before.
Yeah. But yeah, that is when Poseidon catches up with Odysseus as Odysseus is almost home and is like, drown yourself now or I will personally drown your entire island and kill your family and everyone you love. It's like, so he's got beef with Odysseus because Odysseus blinded the Cyclops, who is his son.
What are you talking about? Nobody blinded his son.
Yeah! But in the musical, I don't know how much, like, it's not trying to be completely accurate to the original. It's just, you know, there's a few things that are just like their own fun thing that you do. Like, for example, him fighting the gods at times, which is not a thing in the original, apparently. Where am I going with this? But yeah, he's not as angry about, Odysseus blinding the Cyclops as he is about Odysseus not finishing the job and killing the Cyclops.
Wow, Dad, way to be a dick.
Yeah. Like, he's like personally insulted because he sees that as weakness on the part of Odysseus.
Yeah. Like, you know, I'm like one of the most braggadocious people when it comes to combat. And even I would be like, yeah, no, I could only blind him. I couldn't kill him. It's a fucking Cyclops. It is quite literally a giant.
Yeah.
I ain't killing that thing.
He did have the Cyclops completely fucked and ready to be slaughtered, essentially, and he was like, no. I'm gonna show mercy. And I want you to remember it the next time you choose not to show mercy. Remember my name. And then he fucking reveals his name like an idiot. And then Poseidon is like, haha,
remember my
bitch.
name, nobody.
He specifically, well, he does the nobody thing, and then afterwards, he's like, when he decides to spare him, he's like, about all of his slain men, he's like, remember them, remember us, remember me. I am the reigning king of Ithaca. I am neither man nor Mythica. I am the infamous Odysseus. Gets real fucking up himself and reveals his name and all that shit.
Man, if he was feeling himself that much, he probably should have came with the wind instead of against it.
Yeah.
Hancock. Whatever.
What's he up to now?
Stepping inside of a trap laser.
Fun. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves.
I swear to God, I'm telling you, it's just like this. I've done nothing but find a safe place to piss. Oh. Dick.
yeah, there's a wonderful moment after all that when, Odysseus... He has, like, a long, protracted fight with Poseidon, at the end of which he actually gets the better of Poseidon. And, Poseidon's like, I'm a god, you can't kill me. And Odysseus is like, I know. So he just tortures Poseidon into giving up, by stabbing him repeatedly with his own trident. Ah, shit. Okay. Let's try not to die on the spikes this time.
So hear me out. I think hitting someone so hard in the chest that their leg explodes off their body, I think that's pretty neato.
You know, you've convinced me. Fuck.
So let me explain what I've been doing in Fallout 4. I came across this cannery that was apparently making people sick. I said, hey, let me check out the place. And dude's like, okay, but don't go in the basement. So I went in the basement.
Yes.
And then he's like, you know, I told you to stay out of the basement. Now that you know, I have to kill you. And I'm sitting here like, dude, I could give less of a shit if you're using ghouls in your canned meat. I would just say, you know, probably don't use so much. Also,
yeah, like they are irradiated, my dude. That's bad business.
But Buddy Boy was like, I'm gonna kill you. Even though I just want to be like, no, don't. Buddy. I don't give that much of a shit. I really don't. Like, you can still have your business. I'm not gonna tell anyone. We're just gonna, you know, do the old world thing of, you know, making sure you're fucking compliant and shit. Like, just let me fucking fix the shit. You don't have to die. I don't have to die. Your living is still the same, and you're still giving food to the wasteland. Like, dude, chill. Quite literally not that serious.
Like, if I had an issue with cannibalism, I wouldn't be a cannibal. Are you a cannibal in this run?
No, I haven't taken the cannibal perk yet. Don't know if I will. But I'm just like, it's honestly at that point it's not even really cannibalism. It's more just like it's getting people sick. Yeah. Which like I can. Just fucking bro. Are you okay with cannibalism?
People sick. Oh no! I wonder why that is. Oh, you found out where it was. Oh, it's like, yeah, I found this. I found the problem. Let's fix it.
Well, granted, he was intentionally doing it as a way of like making more money because he wasn't able to get enough like meat in to can shit. But like, I'm like, I don't care, my guy. Seriously, just stop. I will literally like put shit in place to help you. I am quite literally the fucking messiah of the Commonwealth. I'm the main character.
Yeah, sure.
What up, Sky?
What's up?
Hey, Sky! It's the ruler himself. Well, I just killed the giant rat that makes all the rules, so... Ruthlessness. Oh, fucking Pierre! Get out of here, Pierre! Pierre! I don't need your shit right now, buddy.
Hancock, you're the worst. He gets mad at me when I steal things.
Oh. Floating crocodile. Crocodile in the sky. I could go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow.
You know what? That looks like a nice purse. And maybe a set of boots. You know what? That crocodile, when made into a pair of boots, are a set of boots of flying.
Wait, is that a... I don't know if that's a thing. Set of boots are flying.
Like D&D.
Oh, boots are flying. Right, sorry. I thought you said boots are flying. Like A apostrophe. Like,
Yes.
Like
Boots
it was a lost
like,
verse to 12 Days of Christmas.
13 boots are flying.
Yeah. 5 fireballs. Oh, I still have a gold key. Wait.
Is it really gold or is it simply plated?
Who knows? It is the color. Where the hell does it go? I'm gonna drop a save just in case I end the level with an extra key in my inventory. And a jar of mayonnaise. I think I know where the final key goes. I think it goes at the top of this room somewhere.
Oh yeah, the key for the room made specifically for the key's room.
That room?
That room, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Hello, gorilla.
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 You know, I didn't realize until many years later that Tarzan actually had a knack for impersonation, and that's why he did the gorilla line.
I didn't even remember that Tarzan did it, but yeah. The fucking... He perfectly replicates the sound of a gunshot with his mouth. That shit's wild.
That's some Mockingbird ass energy. Yeah, Tarzan's just that good.
Oh, I already picked up the magnums at some point, I guess. A secret that I So that's why the magnums weren't there when I was like, oh, you can get the magnums early in this place. I guess it was like the second place you could get the magnums early. And I just got them even earlier than that. Very cool. You might even say Pogalicious.
Pogalicious definition, make the gobs go loco.
Mm-hmm. Ah! Ah! So many! Many cats, many cats, many cats. Where am I? Italy? I think I'm in Italy. Still in the cistern. The Cistern Chapel. Ah. Catus. Oh my god, there's fucking 3 lions. What is this, the English football team? Three lions on the shirt. Jewels remain still gleaming. 30 years of hurt never stop me dreaming. I think it's a lot more than 30 years since that song was written now. Well, not 30 years since that song was written, but like a lot longer than 30 years since England won the World Cup. Since that song was written.
England won a World Cup?
Yeah, once, and we won't shut up about it.
Huh. Must have been before my time. My mom's time, my grandparents' time, Teddy Roosevelt's time, maybe even Montezuma's time.
Maybe even before time.
You know, when England won the World Cup, they weren't even called England. They were called Poopsland.
Mm-hmm. Proud history.
And,
proud history.
Proud history. And Canada never let them live it down. Nudon, you better be bitch. I will murder you. The best way to threaten someone is to say that you'll eat their ass. Because either they're into it and you're eating ass, or they're not into it and you're making them very uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm. What if I, the person making the threat, am not into it?
Then you just assault them with physical force.
Neat. That works. I can do that. Thanks, Agony Aunt. Oh yeah, someone made a, I think it was Fuckaroo made a clip of a moment that'll happen somewhat soon. Me trying to swan dive out of this level and immediately smacking my head into the wall.
Ah, that's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's like the end of that one level in GoldenEye.
time since I played GoldenEye 64.
I've never played GoldenEye.
When I briefly had a working Nintendo 64, that was like the main game that I played on it. It's genuinely good.
Why don't you just die?
It works quite well with the fuck-ass controller. I will always defend the Nintendo 64 controller. I think when people know what they're doing, it's when they're making games around it, it's a really good controller.
I think the N64 controller is really good, barring how big it is. If it was a bit smaller to where you could actually like comfortably fit your whole hand around it, then like it'd be better. Because like 9 times out of 10 when you're holding it for a game, you're holding it by the middle cock.
And with at least one hand.
Yeah. Like you've got your hand on the middle, you've got your right hand with the AB button and the C's. And like that's how you normally do it. But there are a few games that actually use the directional buttons.
Yes.
And like require you more or less to have access to the whole controller. So I think if they just kind of shrank it a little bit, so that way you could put it in the hand, but still have the same setup with like the thing in the middle and the Z button, like it would still be a bit weird, but you would be able to hold the controller in both hands like that and still have access to all the buttons.
Come on.
Like, I'm lucky that I have huge hands that I can do that with a normal controller. But if it was a bit smaller, it would fit better.
Damn it.
And it would just be as good, if not better.
Oh, I missed a secret, apparently. I don't like that level enough to go back and look. I'm gonna have missed one secret.
That's a secret, if I ever secreted a secret.
If you ever secreted?
If I ever secreted a secret. Where are... favorite Nintendo game exclusively for the music?
Ooh. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to music in the same way that most people do. Which is honestly a crying fucking shame.
But I would like to put forth mine. Kirby's Adventure.
Nice. Never played that one.
That's pretty much the only one I played for the longest time. Because at my grandparents' house we had an NES, and one of the games that we had for it was Kirby's Adventure, and we played all the time, and like we got to the point where we 100%ed it and all that jazz. But like the music's just really good for 8-bit.
Nice. But yeah, music's gotta like really make an impression for me to notice it properly. Like, there's a bunch of tracks from Nier Automata that that I found really powerful, but it's basically only the vocal ones, because those are the only ones I really noticed existing.
Yeah. I think more people. Ooh.
No!
Oh.
Oh, I don't even have a save in this thing. I'm gonna go on a restart level. There we go.
Do the tops of your feet ever get itchy?
Yes. Well, mostly my toes. But yes.
It's always a thing when it happens, and it's even worse when it happens when you're like in shoes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very annoying. It's like, oh great, what am I going to do about this now? I'm going to scrape my shoe into my foot and probably scratch it up real bad. To make it all sore.
Great. Now I have to take off my shoe, take off my sock. I really hate the Brotherhood of Steel. Like, I really wish I could you know what? I will exterminate them.
You have the power to do so.
I'm nearly level 100. I don't think there's much they can do to stop me. I'm literally the most menace in the wasteland.
I forgot about this. Oof.
Oh. That's just arrows.
That's just my brother, Eros.
Oh, it's my brother Eros. Which Eros? Yes. So I apparently learned the other day that there are multiple Eroses.
Ah, oh yeah, there are, yeah. I forgot about that.
Which, that doesn't make sense because Eros isn't a title. Shit. Someone was saying something. Dracula. Dracula's a title.
Yes.
Just like Christ and Satan are titles.
Yes. Satan meaning deceiver. Christ meaning anointed.
No.
Oh, sorry, adversary.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Secret. Not even a secret.
Satan's a lawyer.
Yeah.
That's all it really is. The worst thing you can think of is a lawyer. Which, like, you know, for the actual, like, positive tenets of Christianity, yeah, that kind of tracks.
Yeah.
Hey, Dance, guess what? You're going to live. Even if you are synth, I don't care. I will literally burn down all of the Brotherhood for you.
I will burn the Brotherhood just to keep Dance warm.
Exactly.
Zoom.
What, do you not expect me to laugh and squeal as I go back and forth down the forced movement tunnel saying, I'm having fun! No clue what I'm doing! Well, if that's the case, you're wrong.
It took me a minute to realize you were talking about what I was doing.
Fertilizer. Me and Sky used to play this PS1 game called Rayman Rush. That was basically like half of a PS2 game that was also Rayman, but I forget what the name of that game was. But it was it's basically just like a foot race.
Cool.
And there was a level that included like a wood slide, like a tree bark thing making up this huge like environmental slide. And we would play Glowbox, and we would just kind of like move around on that as we were going down it, saying that because that was just the funniest shit to us at the time.
It is almost time for Centaurs in Centaur World. Pierre, get the fuck out of here!
Pierre.
More like P.U. Get out of here!
So I feel like I've explored as much of the Fallout 4 map as I can. Even though I know that there are probably spots for me to still find stuff. I wish Fallout 4 had that one perk that was in New Vegas that all it did was just put every discoverable location on the map. Like you still had to go and discover it, but like it showed all the locations.
Yeah. That's cool, actually. Was that one that you had to like pick on GameStart, like Wacky Wasteland or whatever?
No, it's like a level. It's a like a mid to higher level perk. I want to say it was like 30 or 35.
The door down
here. Never mind. Level 20. Taking this perk automatically reveals every unvisited location on the map.
Very useful. Tomb Raider 2 is wild because so many of the enemies you go up against are dudes with guns. Compared to this game where like it's almost entirely animals and stuff, and there's like the only bosses that are just dudes with guns are Sorry, the only enemies that are just dudes with guns are like boss encounters. Dudes with guns, dudes with puns, dudes with bun and guns and puns. Eee.
I think if open world games have a fast travel system that depends on discovering locations not tied to story progression, I think they should have some sort of way to put those on the map so that way people can tell how much of the map they've explored.
Yes.
Because, like, I'm sitting here with, like, kind of big swatches of land between 2 points of interest, and I don't know if there's actually anything there or if it's just large wasteland.
Mm.
And unless I actually have the mind to, like, sit and write down where I've been, I'll just keep playing and keep finding the spaces and stuff.
Yeah.
And just keep retreading it. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over. So I've been thinking of doing something for my wife, because I have like a audio hypnosis fetish. I want to try and do something similar for her. I looked up a HFO script, and I'm going to try and record that for her, and then just sit her down with like some headphones, a blindfold, and see how that works.
Cute.
Yeah. I'll show you exactly what I can do.
Time to see what I can do. Test the limits and break through.
You know what? I think it would probably be a good idea. Never mind, this wouldn't be a good idea. This is just actually torture. We should randomly select people to be tortured via auditory stimulation to try and build a mental resistance to it. The issue I'm already seeing right off the bat with doing something like that is that it's literally just causing PTSD to try and prevent further PTSD from happening from a similar stimuli.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So no, actually, it wouldn't be a great idea. It would kind of be, decidedly be a very horrible idea.
Yep.
And that's why we have these conversations, so that way we can hear them out loud and realize how dumb we are.
It's important.
So why are there gorillas patrolling the place like their names are Kevin?
Yeah. Because Kevin can go fuck himself. I've never seen that show.
What show?
Kevin Can Go Fuck Himself.
That's a show?
Yeah. Or a movie? I don't know. I think it's a show. Like, there was an old show called Kevin Can Wait, which I think it's harping on. But it's like, all I've heard about Kevin Can Go Fuck Himself is it's like a cheery sitcom for the entire time that the character Kevin is, like, in the house. Then as soon as he leaves, the tone changes dramatically. Because it's like, the whole sort of, like, the atmosphere that was there was the family walking on eggshells around Kevin.
Oh, and it's like POV of the wife or something like that?
Yeah, I think so.
I think I've seen something about that. Not like... I think I've seen like shorts and stuff like that like showed like, oh hey, he's in there, and then it turns away and it's like really dark, heavy, like it's a thriller sort of vibe.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I love drugs. Let's do amphetamines.
I love opium. Ha
You know what would be actually really hilarious?
Mm-hmm.
If in Isekai, after y'all left the Fallout world, you still had all your chems and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh
So
my
you could
God.
just
Cracker would
you
be
could
a
just
menace.
introduce Jet to your new. Oh my God! There's fucking cats. Holy shit!
There's cats?
Yeah, there's just cats.
Nice.
This lady has cats, and I don't know why, but honestly, I'm just kind of stoked about it.
She has cats, and I don't know why.
You other fellas shouldn't deny.
When a cat walks in with a soft round face and the whiskers in their face,
You should
you
stop.
want a pet. Maybe see the vet. Make sure you are chipped.
Huh. I just found a random crazy cat lady in the wasteland. That's kind of cool.
Hell yeah.
So, you know Agatha in Skyrim, that one witch that you can find pretty close to game start?
Don't remember her personally, no. But do go on.
Just a random little shack in the middle of nowhere. Basically, on both accounts. And just here, there's just a bunch of cats. And I'm kind of digging it.
Hell yeah.
Morality is really weird in the wasteland, mostly because, you know, you could just let people do whatever. It's not like any individual person is leading to the state of the world.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, though, if they're selling human meat, that might be a bit of an issue. Not necessarily because, oh, they're killing people, blah blah blah. No, it's because the people that give the meat to are going to be having the shakes and dying.
Fuck. Oh god, oh god, when did I save? Oh, when did I save? Okay, recently. Neat.
When did you save? When did you save?
When did you save?
Ugh.
3PO? Oh, where could he be?
Repo? Repo.
The 3PO man.
I've...
Repo man. Repo man.
I do believe that I need to go now because I think my wife just got home.
I should end this stream soon, but yes, you should go first.
All right. Thank you for letting me join. Thank you for letting me hang out.
Thanks for being here.
Etc. Etc. Ta-ta.
Bye-bye. Yes, I will wrap up this stream relatively soon. I'll get to the end of this mission. We can get the lovely centaurs on screen because this is a world that has centaurs. A centaur world, you could say. Boulder. Boulder. Did I just save? I don't know, I'm too tired to remember. Ah, there we go. The boulders passed me by. Girls in bikinis. Girls in bikinis on roller skates in outer space. Okay, this way it ends up at the final bit at the end, as is tradition. As is the most convenient, or specific. You know, something makes me not trust this room. Some kind of memory. Jotties like a memory. Yeah, I remember a room like this where I jumped onto the table in the middle to grab something and then a gorilla just spawned in next to me in a small room with a little platform that the monkey can absolutely get on top of. Come from, buddy? Did you spawn from the room that I was worried about you spawning from? But just, you know, on a delay, I guess? It's more likely than you think. Drop in a save. Fine example here. Very clearly stone texture. Oh. Oh, they didn't fix this one. Oh, okay. Actually, I mean, I guess they kind of did just by making it so there's no light coming from there. But it seems like a missed opportunity. Maybe they just couldn't justify it in terms of like where we are in the environment. Nah, I'm sure they could have worked something out. Okay, we have 2 keys. Let's go. Let's fucking stay. If I finish this area, I feel like I'm gonna be like halfway through the game, I think. Oh, I remember this being interesting. There being like something to do with this slidey thing. I remember, actually. Yeah. In the original, they accidentally used the texture for a wall switch, just as part of the textures for the wall here, and they fixed it in the remaster. Neat. But they left it there in classic graphics for us. I think I remember. I think I remember why I dropped a save there. I think. Yes. Okay. How to get there? Gotta be real fucking careful with regards to what platforms I can step on. What isn't gonna be too steep. Damn it. Or maybe that's not it. Maybe they're all gonna be too steep. I've just gotta like jump at the right time. God, can you imagine doing this on the PS1 with the limited saves? Fucking did it. Oh, let's go. So fucking cool. Okay. Okay, I see. But I've got to do some baller shit, actually. Okay, hold on. Oh. Wake myself up enough to do this. Oh, I fucking rule! That was radical. Okay, gotta move somewhat quickly. There is a thing in the water. Rocky, it's a croc. Danger, danger, danger. Oh, there's danger everywhere in my job. Fun too. I don't remember the rest of that bit. Fat newts, dance with dingoes, ride around in my ute, and of course, I'm always wearing my uniform. Crocodile hunter, it's Steve Irwin. Crocodile hunter, action man. Crocodile hunter with Terry too. Croc, it's a croc. Save it if I can. the fuck is it? Like, is it timed or not? Like, that looked like it was in, like, a built area, you know? Not like rough stone. It was, like, tiled. Here we go. Okay, it is this place. Yeah. I don't think this is a secret. I think this is required to progress. Yep, required. Oh, nice statues. Very nice statues. Very nice indeed. It'd be a shame if anything happened to those statues. And in the PS1, there was a save crystal over in this corner. Get a good look. Gotta go comfy, Max? See you, Nikki. Shame you're leaving right before the centaurs. Ah, it's a centaur! Medium distance and just keep going left to right, you can take them out with the basic pistol. It's pretty easy. Just I got an achievement for it in the expansion. But yeah, these fucking centaurs, they're so fucking cool. Flesh abominations of raw fucking meat. Yeah, it's kind of weird, because, like, this looks, in the game style, you know, this looks like, oh, you know, just a normal statue of a centaur, you know, understandable. You go into the remaster, and they've got the fucking the spiky teeth and stuff built in, and the fucking arm cannon. Whereas, you know, when they're a bit more nondescript, I feel like it fits better. But also, is he looking at me? No, he's just looking sideways slightly, I think. Oh. Oops. It's gorgeous.
A little late for the prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part which counts.
Yep. Unfortunately, he hit scans, so I don't even think. Oh fuck! I died as I was pressing the button to open my inventory and heal. I don't think I can really dodge his bullets so much as tank them and trade health packs. I could just use better weapons. In fact, I'm going to do that this time, just for fun.
Prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part which counts.
Oh, damn! I wasn't even able to outdamage him there. When I had the magnums. Then again, I think he's also wielding magnums. Because I think if we didn't get the magnums up to this point, we get them off of his body. Because,
A little late for the prize
we need to raid his body in order to progress. Which sucked when I was playing PS1 emulated version because, sometimes he would die in a way that meant I wasn't able to. Like, the stuff I needed off his body would just be in the wall. But hey, there we go. Mazel tov. Or should I say Molotov? Little late for the prize giving. But yeah, he got to the piece of the skion before we did. However, we got to it harder. Anyway, here's Wonder War. Anyway, here's Fireball. Bedge time, yeah. Everyone's going to Bedge. I should also go to Bedge. I just gotta finish out this level, it won't be long. I'm just fighting a horrible flesh centaur, just firing horrible flesh pods at me that explode into flames. But unfortunately the fire effect that they use in the remaster isn't great. Like, you'd think they'd have a pretty good fire effect, but it just kind of looks like powder. Dang it. I'm gonna start calling going to sleep, getting hit with the bedge hammer. Purely because you said that somehow. Oh. Bedge. 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 Ooh, health pack. Must remember to grab that. On my wee oot. The trouble is you got too much time for tame wasters. Shouldn't give them the time of day. Mind you, I got that much crap and tat piling up. House full of bloody rubbish. Glory holes stuffed to the gunnels with gash and tat and this and that and the next thing. Shite coming out my ears. It's well no bother, so only. Cutscene!
Here lies Tehokan, one of the two just rulers of Atlantis, who even after the curse of the continent had tried to keep rule here in these barren other lands. He died without child, and his knowledge has no heritage. Look over us kindly, Tehokan.
The secret noise. Ah, I only found 1 out of 2 secrets. Well, once I'm able to save after this cutscene, we'll leave it there. And I'll pixelate it because the upscaling is gross. Ugh, horrible flesh abomination. I take from you your power, and I cast you out. Nyum. Nice. And that is where I will leave it for today. This was a very productive stream. How long have I been going? Like, what? Nearly 8 hours. That's like a full shift at a job. Can you imagine if this was my job? See, that's a joke, because technically this is my job. I'm technically self-employed. Who'd have known? Right.